he's got the head right to the nuts. Tedesco's butt crack. Ahoy! He's nearly taken security's head off.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted World of Sports, ahoy! How are we doing? Are we on? Okay, I remembered to put the microphone on. Nice! Happy freaking Friday! How good is it? It's the weekend, and you know what the weekend means? The weekend means sports time. The weekend means drink time. The weekend means party time. Who are you writing? You're writing a letter to Albania? What? UFC's writing a letter to the Albanese government. Welcome along, everybody. Dolphins, ahoy there. The knee crumbler, ahoy. James Strong, ahoy. Gamer Mel, ahoy there. Oh, Gamer Mel's ready to roll. Ready to roll for the Melbourne Storm, her team. Wilma Titsgrow, I'm so glad that name's back. Dan Jam, ahoy, mate. We are ready to roll a couple of great games tonight. Tell you what, Sione for Ave, ahoy. Melbourne Storm, Canterbury Bulldogs, Brisbane Broncos, and the Redcliffe Dolphins. Oh, I mean, the Dolphins. Not allowed to call them Redcliffe, are you? Even though they are Redcliffe. Now, is that or is that not the most ridiculous thing ever? I know we've talked about it on streams before. They're Redcliffe, for crying out loud. Sunshine Coast Dolphins works. That would have worked too. Why didn't they do that? Cumbrian McKem. Ahoy there. Storm and Broncos win. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I would love nothing more than for a Dolphins victory. Because we all know that the Broncos are my least favorite team tonight. Least favorite team this season. Anyways, before we get started, James, I've finally moved you on top of the goalposts. And not just on top of it, right down there. Quentin Paul is on there now, and he's South's jersey. Thank you, Quentin. Justo, the orchestrator. The knee crumbler, Sports Fault AU. Rod. Richard J. Dustin Fish. There's starting to get so many on there. I can't read properly. Who's your caddy? Gamer Mel, J. Joe. Casper, Guri, Robert M, Dan Jam, there in his Wigan jersey. I resisted the urge to put the referee's face on it as well. Mr. Ed's dead, Vobsy, Kelly, DJ Shack, and D-Funk. Thank you very much for your ongoing support there with the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. Very much appreciate it. I'm getting too big. Yeah, I have put on a couple of kilograms, I won't lie. Wilma Titsgrow says he won't talk about WrestleMania. Not here. This is not the place for WrestleMania talk. Dolphin says, James, stop swearing. Or from last week, Scan Cowboys against that was a really nice James. Please stop that. Bloody hell. That's a rough start to the night. That's a shot-worthy one, that. Ivan Storm, ahoy, mate. After reading that message, Answer is not listening, so that's why I had to write that. Yeah. UFC, I used to do weights in high school. I was a massive workout buff back in high school. But then when I started full-time employment, it all just became a bit too much effort. Well, not too much effort. I didn't have enough time on my hands. So now I'm just a big flabby mess. Because you know what happens? When you're toned up and you've got muscle, it takes a lot of time for that muscle. The muscle dissipates into flab, and then it takes a while to go away. James Strong says, sorry for something. Not sure what. No, I understand that, James. I was just being silly. I was just being a giant goofball. A big fat goofball. What's the word? My sense of humor is very... what is it? I've got to be careful I don't say the wrong thing. Because it sounds very close to another word, but it has a completely different meaning. My sense of humor is very self-deprecating. Is that the word? You just got to be careful not to say your sense of humor is self-defecating. Self-deprecating sense of humor. The word I'm looking for. UFC's the word, Smith. Can correct me if I'm wrong there. To make fun of one's self above all else, essentially, is what it means. Are we all excited for the doubleheader tonight? I'll tell you, I've got a couple of bets on. Don't forget, I've got my weekend-long multi, which got off to a very good start last night. I'm just trying to bring it up. Give me a moment. Yeah, so I've got my all-weekend multi, which is currently one leg up out of the 8. So remember, that one was Daniel Tupou, anytime try scorer. We got that last night. I need from this game Will Warbrick, and then I need Katoni Staggs, right? And then we have tomorrow Curtis Capewell, which I'm a bit shaky about that one. A little bit worried about that one. But who knows? If we get Warbrick tonight and Staggs, I might be in a strong position to cash out. So, yeah, we've got plenty more legs to come in that one. We got the first one ticked off, which is nice. Tonight's game, if we jump on over, tonight's game, we've got Xavier Coates, Will Warbrick, the Fox, and Stephen Crichton in a combo deal. Yeah, the reason, UFC, I'll tell you the reason. I needed somebody in the multi to bump the price up. That's why I thought, okay, even though Kurt Capewell has not been the try-scoring machine that he was at Penrith and then the Broncos, he just plays a slightly different role for the Warriors. Fanua Blake, if he's playing this week, DWZ, they're all such low-priced. I wasn't getting value out of the multi. Because honestly, that is 8 legs, $1 stake for a $3,000 payout. Now, obviously, not going to get the $3,000 payout, I don't think. It'd be nice. The whole game plan is to get those early legs in and take a nice cash out. So how did the poll go? How do we go? Wasted World of Sports poll, 29 votes, 62% go Storm, 20% go Doggies, 13% go the Show Ponies. Only 6, oh, something just changed. 6% only have gone the Dolphins. Where's the support for the Redcliffe Dolphins? Notice this, ahoy there. James Strong, Doggies to cover. Ooh, what's the line? Have they given them a sizable line? I wouldn't be so convinced. What is Oates paying? On his own, I'm not sure. To be perfectly honest, ahoy there, Robert M. Let's have a look for you. Anytime try scorer Coates is paying $1.60. Anime and more. Ahoy, mate. Go Broncos. He means the show ponies. Oh, yeah. What's the line? 18.5. Jeez. They've given him a pretty big line, haven't they? I'm curious to see how Stephen Crichton go. Oh, Corey Oates, not Xavier Coates. Sorry. Bloody hell. Corey Oates is paying $1.92. Was it Auckland tomorrow or Welly? McGregor Orchard prefers Uncle Toby's oats. Good to know. Good to know. Manly beats the Warriors. It's going to be a great game. Fabulous game. I'm looking forward to it. I just think at home, Warriors, different beast. And they've been playing well enough anyway, even in the games that they've lost. Leo Francis Royker, ahoy there. Welcome along. So nice to have everybody along. Great start to the weekend. I've given in, James. I've given in. I've decided it's so much fun that we will do shots for the Super Chats. I can't fight it anymore. James just says it out, screams it out in the chat room anyway. So you know what? I may as well do it. Notice this, do a shot every time there is a play the ball. Jesus Christ. Let's just say, I don't think the channel would be around for very long. What happened to Dan? Oh, yeah, he's on the stomach pump in the hospitale. In the medical facility. We used to have a drinking game for State of Origin. We had to give it up, though. Have a shot every time Cameron Smith complained to the referee. Jeez, nobody made it to half-time. Adam ST, ahoy there. Welcome along. Ahoy, Captain Dan. Oh, I am not the captain, but thank you. I appreciate it. This ship is co-captained by everybody out there. All of you, you're the co-captains. I'm just the idiot on the screen. Why did I give it up? The drinking game? Okay, let me repeat, UFC. All right, listen carefully. We had a drinking game for State of Origin. We had to stop. Have a shot every time Cameron Smith complained to the referee. Nobody could make it to half-time. Everyone was falling over the floor. Every 2.5 tackles, more like. Oh, there he is. Rod, let's celebrate the 20th Super Chat. I still think that can't be right, in all honesty. That cannot be right. Hang on. Let me make sure I don't burst everybody's eardrums. This actually exists. All right, shut up now. Rod, he's back. To Destiny Rescue, Rod. To the kids. Cheers. At 500 Filipino pesos. James Strong says, in America, we drink to the song AC/DC Thunderstruck. Every time they say thunder, you chug. And you know, do you chug American style? You know, I went and saw Queens of the Stone Age. Son of a bitch had a full bottle of Jack right by the microphone stand. And in between every song, he picks up the bottle of Jack and just, no mixer, nothing. Straight down, every single song. Melbourne Storm out on the field. Both teams out on the field now. This should be a really good game. Anyway, yeah, let's focus on the game, huh? Because this should be a great game of footy. One of the things I'm very curious to see is Stephen Crichton at fullback. That's why I thought he was here at the Bulldogs, was to play fullback. Injury has sort of prompted that switch. So we're actually going to get to see how it pans out as Ryan Papenhuyzen gets us underway. And the Bulldogs will have first use of the footy. I'm excited. Friday night footy is up and running. James is so happy there's no tipping video reactions tonight. That will only be Thursday nights before the games, if anybody submits one. Why don't you submit one, James, and see how you do? Huh? How's that? Is that a fair challenge? Oh, no, and the Bulldogs come up with a mistake on tackle 3. Jake Turpin. It's the earliest goofs of all goofs. How did he drop that? He didn't even take his eyes off the ball. Maybe he never had his eyes on them, to be honest. And Cameron Ciraldo, understandably looking very unimpressed up there in the coach's box. You can't take the 2 from a knock-on, Hyphen Storm. Hughes to Munster, inside ball. Phil Webster says, go Broncos, getting in early. They cut out Karma Chameleon and go to Josh King. Melbourne, a red-hot chance here. 20 metres out, they get a 6 again. Set restart, oh no. Beanie VR, ahoy there. Scott McLuhan, ahoy. Big run here from King. 2 metres out now. Storm. Here they go to the left. Grant to Hughes. Cuts out Munster. Goes to Papenhuyzen. Out to Remus Smith. Remus Smith is taken down. Oh, he couldn't get the arms free. Unmarked outside him was Xavier Coates. Oh, Harry Grant throws the worst pass you'll ever see in your life. And Josh Curran swoops on it, but it's a one-on-one strip by Papenhuyzen. Oh, this is frantic. Karma Chameleon now. Melbourne have the ball back for another full set. That was crazy. Spilt ball from Harry Grant. One-on-one strip. Melbourne get the ball back. Munster's tackled in front of the post. 2 metres out on tackle 3. Grant with the swap of direction with Trent Liero, who bumps off 1. He's so close. Centimetre short here, Liero. Grant with better service this time to Hughes. There's space out to the left. Papenhuyzen standing still. Beats 1, Papenhuyzen beats 2, reaches out and plants the ball down. And it's the first try for Ryan Papenhuyzen. Oh, it's gone up as no try, though. No try. We need to suss out the replay. Cameron Munster's probably what we need to look at here. Munster, oh no, the decoy run. That's a defensive decision. I've got to say that's a defensive decision. Play on. Stephen Crichton made a bad defensive read there. I say we play on at this point. Crichton's back in the line. This one's got to be awarded. Papenhuyzen. That try must be awarded. The obstruction rule has gone insane if this is not given. Try confirmed. Ryan Pappenhausen scores. Melbourne on top early. 4 points to 0. Kick to come. 3 minutes gone. Damien McWilliams. Ahoy there, mate. Damien McWilliams says, lucky the Roosters kicked the goal from the sideline early on last night. Beanie VR, what time does the game start? It's on now. 3 minutes in, Ryan Pappenhausen. He did not have any right at all to score that try, Pappy. Gamer boy, 2-10. Ahoy. Nick Meaney with the conversion. Starts it off pretty far to the right. It does come back and hold its line. A 6 points to 0 lead early for the Storm. Gamer Mel must be impressed with that one. Four defenders there. Ryan Pappenhausen. Probably one of the smallest. The Dolphins Broncos game. After this one. Couple of hours. It's usually 2 hours. Dan, if World War III started, would you stream it? I've got a feeling a lot of people would be covering it. I'd certainly lend an interesting perspective. I've got to be honest about that. I can't picture me doing, like, proper news coverage. That'd be weird. I wouldn't mind giving it a go, though. This is Dan here for the Wasted World of Sports, bringing you all the live coverage of World War III. Down the short side go the Storm. Munster. Good set of 6 there. Up to halfway. Munster gets the kick. He's leading the chase. It's bouncing in behind the Fox, and Fox takes it inside his own end goal. A wall of purple to greet him, but he does well. Post-contact meters galore there for the Fox. He almost brings it out to the 20-meter line. He's blown himself up. What a goof. Scott McClure, ahoy there. Glendine. This is a good set for the Bulldogs. Up towards halfway they go on tackle 4. Good run, Jake Turpin. This time he holds onto the ball too. And he wins a penalty. Late in the tackle count. A high shot. Or what constitutes a high shot these days. Late in the tackle count. What a let-off. Oh, excuse me. What a let-off for the Bulldogs. A bit too far out for the 2. J. Joe, as much as I would absolutely love to see them take the 2. But from the kick to touch, Kickoff takes the first hit up. And the Bulldogs are 20 metres out. A chance to respond here. In midfield with Patolo. 10 metres out. Tackles up their sleeve. Bulldogs attack the right-hand edge. Crichton dummies. He's wrapped up 2 metres out. Bridget Penglaze, ahoy there. Welcome along. Reed Marnie's out in midfield at first receiver. Curran onto Burton. Burton's wrapped up. Hughes brings him down and then holds his ball sack for some reason. He must have copped a little unintentional hit. Stephen Crichton with the grubber kick into the end goal. Coates bobbles the ball, brings it in, but there are 4 Bulldogs to greet him and push him over the dead ball line. That's a result for the Dogs. Pappenhausen goes short. Storm challenge it, but Stephen Crichton whacks it back. It lands nicely for Josh Curran, and the Bulldogs have it. It's a good result for them. 20 metres out on tackle 2. Marnie from dummy half. The ball is slapped down by Harry Grant. That's a knock on, I would have thought. Or did he hit the arm? He must have hit the arm. Great work there from Harry. Has a Grant. Can't complain about that. That's just... Although I did think you weren't allowed to do that. I suppose that once he's moved out of the play the ball area, it's free reign, I guess. Whack the bollocks out of the arm. It's fine. Melbourne come away with it. Oh, God. Wilma Titsgrow in the chat room coming in hard with a dad joke. 5th and last for the Storm, just short of halfway. Hughes puts it high. Moving forward to take this one. It looks like Connor Tracy. It is. We've got the captains. I love my Captain Morgans. What can I say? Captain Morgans is the drink of choice for shots anyway, for heavy sessions. Outside their own 30 now, the Fox with a good run. Some more meters for him. Now they spread it wide to the left. It's Kickoff one-on-one with Meaney. Gets the ball free, and Bronson Sherry's away down the sideline. Pappenhausen to beat. He's taken down 10 metres out. That was a great charge for the Bulldogs. 5th and last. Burton to Marnie in midfield. Hutchison, Salmon. Here's Crichton. Puts the grubber kick in. It pops up perfectly. It was a gift for Xavier Coates at the back. And Melbourne have it a metre out from their own line. The Dogs have come to play, though. That's what you love to see. The Bulldogs have showed up. So far, anyway. Will they cover the line? Poor Nick Meaney. He didn't have a chance of bringing down Viliami Kickoff. And it's the Storm under the pump here. Pappenhausen trying to take runs out of territory. I'm not sure that that's what I would have done. You want some bigger units in there. 5th and last. And Hughes is kicking from only 24 metres out. They've let it bounce. You don't let the ball bounce. You attack that son of a bitch. Penalty goes the way of the Bulldogs. Discipline letting the home team down at the moment. Oh, the knee crumbler. The knee crumbler in with 10 New Zealand dollars. Cheers, mate. That wasn't the shot. That was just me getting prepared. The kick into touch. Bulldogs 30 metres out. .29.5 minutes to go. Dean loves stuff. Ahoy there. Josh Curran goes to ground on tackle 2. Let's see if we can miss something important happen. Through the hands, and here goes the Fox down the sideline. He might have just put a tippy toe on the touchline. It was a balancing act down the sideline for the Fox, but has he got there? Have we got one? I think he might have hit the sideline. A cheers here to the knee crumbler. Very nice. Let's have a look at this Fox. He's so close. So close. He's a millimetre inside. Millimetre inside the line. He's still in here. He's still in here. And he's out there. Just the back of his boot touches the sideline. Half a metre out. No try. That was close, though. What I'm really loving, though, is the Bulldogs have obviously come to play tonight. HC123, $50 on the Doggies at $7 odds. Let's go. The Melbourne Storm survive. Promising signs, though, from Canterbury. I'll probably talk bollocks at the end of the stream anyway, James. Seems to happen now. Josh King in midfield, fifth and last for the Storm. On halfway, Hughes puts it high. Who scored for the Storm? It was Pappenhausen. The Fox is wrapped up. No, he's not. He gets away. And here goes the Fox. He falls over. Well done, Jerome Hughes. But a great run from Josh Adokar. Tackle one, just shy of the halfway line. Looking good here, the Bulldogs. Now they go to the right-hand edge. Salmon's got it. 30 metres out on tackle 4. It's been all Bulldogs this last sort of 10 minutes or so. Hutchison down the right-hand edge. Dummies goes to ground on his own. Fifth and last, Crichton puts a terrible crossfield kick in. It still falls for Bronson Sherry. Gets it back to Curran. Got to get a second kick away, Curran, and he does. But Pappenhausen's there. Pappenhausen collects it. Goes to ground. 12 out from his own line. But again, the Melbourne Storm under the pump. It was a terrible kick from Stephen Crichton. I think Crichton's had his kicking duties removed after that one. Leo, ahoy there. Leo Life's League. Go Souths tomorrow, says Leo. Quick play the ball here and it opens up for Jerome Hughes, does it? Fifth and last now with Pappenhausen. High into the corner. Connor Tracy's under it. Takes it. Runs back towards the post. Links up. Oh, that was dangerous. Who was that? Hutchison. Nearly spills the ball. But the Bulldogs have it. 26 minutes, 20 to go till the halftime break. 6 points to 0. Melbourne scored that first try very early on as Marnie kicks low and flat on tackle 3 from inside the 40. Doesn't quite have the angle for a 40-20. Now Pappenhausen looking to link up with Hughes and does. Hughes gets through. It opens up for him. Jerome Hughes brought down by Josh Adokar in cover defense. But this is better field position for the Storm to start their set. They've been bullied out of the game at the moment, Melbourne, but they lead. That's the most important thing. They lead, and they've held their defensive line intact, just millimetres in it. Here's to Pappenhausen out the back to Meany, which creates an overlap now for Will Warbrick, but Matt Burton slides across, brings him down. It's a little bit high, is it? No. Tackle 4. Play on. Fifth and last in midfield. Over on the left is Munster to kick it high. It's a great kick. Moving forward and taking it under pressure is Connor Tracy. Great job. But Melbourne just starting to win the momentum back now. Hard yards to come for the Bulldogs. Karaz, that's the first time I remember seeing him tonight. Patricia Apamumu, go Doggies. They're up over halfway now on tackle 4. Hutchison falls over. Oh, down he went like a sack of potatoes. Fifth and last, Bulldogs. Burton's going to put a high looping bomb up. It's massive. Ahoy there, Peter. How are you, mate? Oh, it's extremely well taken at the back by Xavier Coates. Is it? Or Will Warbrick's actually... Will Warbrick's actually done it. What a take. Rachel Apasai, ahoy there, welcome back. Go Stormies. That was a fantastic take, Will Warbrick. It was one of those classic Matt Burton bombs. Hughes will kick on tackle 4 into space. He's inside the 40, Hughes, but gets an awkward bounce, preventing the 40-20. Bulldogs bring it back. Just a little bit of a trade-in period at the moment. Set for set. DJ Shack, ahoy mates. Reds halfback Tate McDermott has been sent off for striking. Really? That's unlike him. I can't really imagine him hitting somebody. Wow, that's not good news for the Reds. Tackle 4. The Bulldogs are on the attack again. Oh, forward pass, though. Hutchinson, the inside ball called forward. And Melbourne, the pressure is relieved. They look absolutely out on their feet. Melbourne, they've been doing a lot of defending. Broncos versus Dolphins is a sellout, apparently. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, great effort. Fantastic effort. But they've done a really good job, the NRL, of promoting this whole Battle of Brisbane. All the TV ads. I'm not sure if you guys would get them in New South Wales. But the same that we get them here, but probably not. But they've been promoting it so heavily. The Battle of Brisbane. It's the Battle of Brisbane. Come out and choose your side. They've done a really good job promoting it. So it's great to hear that it's actually worked. Sold out. Brisbane Broncos versus Brisbane Dolphins. Well, that's exactly it, isn't it? That's the whole point. It was the second Brisbane team, but they're not based in Brisbane. That's why they didn't call them the Redcliffe Dolphins, because they didn't want to detach Brisbane. Fifth and last, Munster down the short side, 20 out, puts a kick back in field, looking for Jerome Hughes. The ball's loose out the back there for Pappenhausen, but Connor Tracy dives on it first, saving the day for the Bulldogs at the back. Can we go around the grounds, DJ Shack? Is that all right? I can bring it up too. Also, Moana Pacifica, 10. The Queensland Reds, 7. 55 minutes gone in Super Rugby Pacific. 21 minutes to go till the halftime break here. And we've lost somebody. Alec McDonald. Alec McDonald from the Melbourne Storm has been sent off for a HIA. Got to check that head. Check your head up. Short drop out, up to compete is Carraz for the Bulldogs, but it falls for the Melbourne Storm, and Munster's got it, surrenders in the tackle. 30 metres out here, Melbourne, a chance to attack at last for them. That's what they'll be thinking anyway. At last, we get to attack. Munster dummies inside, goes outside. Ounce, baby. Ounce, ounce, baby. Cheering for your beloved Broncos for a good 34-22 win. And Remus Smith breaks through, gets the arms free, can't offload. He's taken a metre short on tackle 3. Munster waits for it. Just fires it back into midfield. Here's Harry Grant out the back of shape to Hughes. Flat pass to Katoa. Katoa spills it. Great defence from the Doggies. That is one very unimpressed looking Craig Bellamy up in the coach's box. A quarter of the way gone through this game. Remus Smith just couldn't get the offload away. They've had, well, both teams have had a couple of really solid chances. Peter says, hey Dan, predict a score for this match. In all honesty, I really did think that Melbourne would win this quite comfortably. still, there's only 20 minutes gone. I want to say Melbourne still win it quite comfortably in the end. Let's say 22 points to 12, which is a little bit lower score and closer than I initially anticipated. But the Dogs have showed up at the moment. They have come to play right now. Quentin Paul says Remus was close. And James said Warbrick was on for a try then. The Bulldogs keep the ball alive. Pop passes, offloads everywhere. And then Burton spills it. One pass too many. One pass pushed too many for the Dogs. James needs 13 plus. Don't jinx it. Well, they're still on. It's still on, James. Vobsy, ahoy, mate. Storm win by 70. There you go. Got told by a little birdie that the Dogs aren't great in the second half. Munster runs across the face of the defence. Gerard Susu, ahoy there. Up over halfway, Christian Welsh gets the offload. Back to Hughes. Tackle 2, Storm on the attack. Paul Motuno, Doggies can survive Storm. Let's go Melbourne, says Gamer Mel. James says, no, they are terrible in the second half. Grant from dummy half. Dummies. Almost beats the defence. Quick play the ball. Welsh in a dummy half to Hughes in midfield. Change of direction, and here goes. Trent Liero picked up and dumped. Solid tackle there from Turpin. Fifth and last. Hughes with the crossfield kick. He's looking for Xavier Coates. Coates wins the jump. He's held, gets a second kick away somehow, Coates. And this is a try for Remus Smith. Remus Smith has scored. Xavier Coates has got a miracle second kick away. How has he managed that? And the Storm are in for their second try. Remus Smith, the beneficiary of a magical kick from Xavier Coates. He got those big arms free, puts the kick in. Unbelievable try. Should it be awarded, of course. There'll be a couple of things to look at here. That's a try. That's as clean and controlled as it gets, James. That last camera angle was the what do you call it? That last camera angle was the smoking gun, so to speak. No, live, there was certainly a lot to look at. 100% there was a lot to look at when it first happened. Try for the Storm. I was agreeing with you, James. Jesus H. Christ. I was agreeing with you. From start to finish, I was agreeing with you. 10 points to 0, kick to come. From out wide, Nick Meaney. Hey, I wonder if we managed to successfully get UFC into Pearl Jam earlier. Meaney pushes this out to the right. And it stays out there this time. He can't hook it back around. 10 points to 0 it remains. That has got to be shattering for the Bulldogs. They've been playing so well. There's something wrong with him if he didn't. That's why he's... Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil. There he is, as the Bulldogs get us back underway, now trailing 10 points to 0. They probably don't deserve to be down by that margin. But Melbourne creating and taking opportunities. Zapang Suman, ahoy there. Go my team, the doggies, with you always. Oh, careful there, Viliami kick out, almost. Goes for the leg pull. Shot, McBubbles, ahoy there. Strength. Is that J-Joe with a new name? Fifth and last. Jerome Hughes puts it high. Perhaps. Here's an injury concern in back play for Sean Bloor. Melbourne, they've already had somebody off for HIA. They don't want to lose another one. Scott McLuhan says, go the Storm. UFC says, I had to take an irritating phone call. Oh. Those are never fun. Never fun. Up over halfway now. Go the doggies. Kick out to Bronson Sherry. Fifth and last. Kick out's appealing for a penalty or a set restart it would be. Burton gets the kick away. It's high. It's one of his high loopy kicks. Oh, it's taken by Coates, and Coates is away. There's nobody in front of him. Does he have the pace? Reed Marnie gets across, and so too does Connor Tracy. 40 out from the Bulldogs line. Front football. Space out to the right, and that's where they go immediately. Through the hands. What a tackle from the Fox. He absolutely lined up Nick Meaney and folded him in half. Saving the day there. If he doesn't make that tackle, Melbourne score in the corner. They possibly still score anyway. Munster with the short ball to Sean Bloor. I think that is there. 13 minutes to go till the halftime break. Tackle 3 out on that left edge. Grant back inside to Munster. Munster runs across the face of post. Links up with Hughes, who puts a grubber kick in. And diving on at the back, Connor Tracy saves the day. That was the wrong option, I've got to say. Poor option taking from Melbourne. But there was absolutely nobody there in front of Xavier Coates when he took that high ball. That's dangerous. James, you've changed your mind. Storm are a top 4 team. I think, in all honesty, a lot of us, you make predictions before you've even seen a game. And not you personally. I just mean as in all of us. In general, predictions are made before a ball's even kicked. And then what happens? Things change. Teams go better than expected. Teams go worse than expected. Some surprises get thrown up. Heel Fries, ahoy, mate. Heel Fries returns like The Undertaker at WrestleMania. Unexpected. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be Stone Cold Steve Austin. But I'm not going to complain. We got The Undertaker. 6 again for the Storm. Well on top at the moment. 11 and a half to go. 20 metres out now. Welsh gets the offload back to Harry Grant. And Harry Grant has space. The Dogs swarm on him. Tackle 3. 10 out from the line now. Hughes, the cutout pass to King. And King is absolutely hammered. He gets up and goes again, though. Credit to him. Powers on. Grant with the grubber kick. It's been knocked on, surely, by the Bulldogs there somewhere. Play on, says the referee. But the Bulldogs under the pump. Loose pass there. Crichton collects it. Congratulations to Bailey Hayward the number 14 for the Bulldogs NRL debut. Down the hatch for Bailey Hayward. As Reid Marnie gets the kick in on tackle 4. Pappenhausen takes it. And the Storm are back up over halfway. Heelfry says Lomax has finally signed for Parramatta. Officially? Has it officially happened? There's been a lot of talk, a lot of whisper, but it's finally official, is it? Tackle 3 for the Storm. 30 metres out from the line. Munster out the back to Hughes. Great shape here to the right. Nick Meaney tries to put the step on Sherry. That's great. That's awesome for Parramatta. Much better than Morgan Harper. Munster puts the kick in. It pops up at the back for Connor Tracy, and Tracy is hammered in the tackle by Xavier Coates. Nine and a half minutes to go till half-time. Heelfries has had a girlfriend for ages. Her name's Emma. Unless he's over her and discarded her. The good old Intoxigamer days. 5th and last. They're going to run it here, the Bulldogs. And they've created space on the left. Sherry dummies. He should have passed it to the Fox unmarked on the outside. Bronson Sherry with the dummy. Rather than passing it to the unmarked Fox. 5th and last. That'll be a handover. And it's big Will Warbrick not falling for the dummy. You deserve it. You deserve it. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Munster fires it out the back to Remus Smith. Has to reach behind to collect the ball. But he does well to hold it on. Hold it on? Hold on to it. 5th and last. They stay short side here, the Storm. 30 out. Munster puts the kick high. Is Stephen Crichton off the field? Honestly. No, Michelle's in Sydney at the moment. Jamin Salmon's limping in back play. Oh, there he is, Stephen Crichton. Through the hands they go. And now, here goes the Fox in space. Steps back inside. 45 out. From his own line. Burton in a dummy half. Tackle 3. Takes it up over halfway. Quick play the ball here for the Dogs. Connor Tracy looking to offload. Marnie from dummy half. Hutchison. There's Stephen Crichton. I don't think he's playing fullback. He's got the number 1 on his back, but I don't think he's playing there. Melbourne have it back. 12 out from their own line. 6.5 to go till half-time. 0 legs of the multi ticked off. Fabulous. Fabuloso. That's what we want going into the half-time break. Bloody 0. Quickly around the grounds. 68 minutes gone in Super Rugby Pacific. It is still Moana Pacifica. 10 points to 7. Leading the Queensland Reds. Oh no, what's happened there? Play on. Melbourne can't get the kick away. Although they come up with the ball, it's still 5th and last. It's still alive. And the Bulldogs dive on it through Matt Burton. That was scrappy. That might be the messiest goddamn thing I've ever seen. Immortal Wolf, ahoy mate. How you doing? I would say, has it been injuries, James? Would you say? Maybe injuries, HIAs? Although I don't know that the Bulldogs have really... Well, It was HIA-related injury that forced Crichton to fullback to start this week with Blake Taff. Remember Blake Taff got knocked out last week, wasn't it? But yeah, I know what you mean, James. Totally agree. There's been a lot, it feels like. Fifth and last for the Dogs. 30 metres out. Burton puts it high. In midfield, they let it bounce. The Storm want nothing to do with it. Crichton gets up and taps it back, and it's been knocked on by Melbourne. 5 minutes to go till halftime, and here is a chance for the Bulldogs to hit back. Big moment it would be if they score a try before the halftime break. They let it bounce. You know what that means. They're great big goofs. Four and a half to go till the break. Scrum down, midfield, options left and right. They go right, Marnie to Hutchison, and absolutely crushed in the tackle is Connor Tracy. Take a bow, Xavier Coates was it, making up for his error. That's what you want to see when you've made a mistake to give the ball back to the opposition. Or was it Remus Smith, actually? Have I been applauding the wrong player? Whoever it was absolutely busted him. And oh, we've got a big comeback planned, Heel Fries. It's just a matter of finding the time to organise it. But yeah, there is a massive Intoxigamer comeback planned, just quietly. Challenge is unsuccessful, as you would expect it to be. As soon as I find the time, it's going to be all systems go. But the whole concept's basically going to be Intoxigamer back from the dead. So that's why I removed absolutely everything from the channel. Removed it all. And we've got a whole bunch of like WWE-style promo packages that we've filmed, ready to roll out. So it's just a matter now of me finding the time. And yeah, don't you worry, sir. We will be back. The Intoxigamer gang will be back. I'm actually catching up with Pencil Pat this weekend, and it's something we're going to be talking about. Three and a half minutes to go till the halftime break. Karaz is no good, says Lath. Oh, I will, when it returns, Heel Fries, everything will return. It's just for now, I want to create the story. I've committed to the story that Intoxigamer is dead. So I haven't deleted everything. It's it all still exists. I've just made all the videos private. But nobody's supposed to know this. I'm only sharing it with you guys because you guys are the sports channel. You don't know, not a lot of you know the Intoxigamer channel. So I'm happy to share it. Robert M says, is that Jason Taylor behind Serrato? It certainly is. Jason Taylor, goal kicking extraordinaire. 2 minutes 40 to go till the halftime break, and it's the Bulldogs on the attack again. Burton puts the chip in over the top, looking for the Fox. He gets the bounce. Pappenhausen wraps him up and takes him down, 10 out from the line. Fifth and last. Burton again to Marnie in midfield. Marnie runs, links up with Hutchison, out the back to Tracy. Crichton's up in the line, puts the grubber kick in, and it's too heavy. Just not getting the kicking game right tonight, Stephen Crichton. It's unusual. Coates taps and goes. 2 minutes left till half-time. Melbourne keeping the slate clean at the moment. Quentin Paul says Bulldogs are looking the part tonight. Then, yeah, they're not really able to just... That last play. That's been touched by the Bulldogs. It'll be 6 more for the Melbourne Storm, and Sean Bloor up over halfway. Although it's not been called 6 more, tackles up the sleeve anyway. Grant down the short side, links up with Munster to Remus Smith. Quick play the ball again. Munster's away. Grant fires it across to Jerome Hughes in midfield. Calls runners on the inside. Katoa goes back outside to Hughes. Hughes takes on Burton. 5th and last. 20 out here. Pappenhausen on the short side. Kicks back in field. Looking for the bounce, but it's well wrangled in. Carraz, is it? No, that's not Carraz. That would be Jamin Salmon. Right in front of his post. They look out on their feet here. The Bulldogs. Pam Bart says, doggies, doggies. "26 seconds to go, and then halftime will be upon us." They're spreading it wide to this left-hand edge where they've had some success. Kick out, breaks away from Hughes. Gets the miracle offload away to Sherry. Sherry back inside to Burton. Hutchison now. Back to Burton on the wraparound. Keeping the ball alive, but now Reed Marnie knocks it on. Hamish McKenzie, you're up at Hungry Jack's. Do I want anything? Is it Hungry Jacks that have those chicken royales? I'll have a dirty chicken royale, thanks. A frantic end to the half. 10 points to 0. Oh, Pam Butt is Carvey Bar. Different account. Good to know. Cheers, Carvey. Lath says the Dogs are crap letting Smith go and we get Carraz. Which Smith? Who's Smith? What Smith? Who's the Smith that the Bulldogs let go? Oh boy, what a frantic half that was. The Bulldogs, credit to them. You got me, Chips. Deal with it. Cheers, Hamish. The Bulldogs, credit to them, as I was about to say, in the process of saying, credit to them. They've come to play tonight. They just haven't really been able to finish off. They came very, very close. Josh Adokar did a balancing act down the sideline. Just slightly touches the touchline with his ankle. Not his ankle, his heel. No try. 10 points to 0 Melbourne. I've got to say, I thought that it'd be a lot more. The difference between the two teams would be a little bit more substantial, I thought, going into the halftime break. We still don't know what Smith. What Smith did the Bulldogs let go? Around the grounds, we'll take this opportunity. The Queensland Reds. Oh, Jason Smith. The Queensland Reds have taken the lead. A man down. Now, was it 10 minutes in the bin or... No, it was a red card. So, the 14-man Queensland Reds have taken the lead over Moana Pacifica, 14 points to 10, with 6 minutes left to play. Fantastic effort there. All right, halftime here, a very special salute. And you know what? I'm in a happy mood tonight, so let's do a shot for the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. Not one for each of them, just one overall for all of them. James up there impaled on the goalposts. Quentin Paul Justo the Orchestrator, the Knee Crumbler, Sports Vault AU, Dustin Fisher, Rod, Richard J, Gamer Mel, Hoosier Caddy, J Joe, Casper Guri, Robert M, Dan Jam, Mr. Ed's Dead, Vobsy, Kelly, DJ Shack, and D Funk. Thank you very much. Not expected, but very much appreciated. Cheers. Can you put all the Kiwis together? Well, I purposely tried to mix them up, in all honesty. No, I'll tell you what. I put people in where the name fits the best. You've got to remember, when I first started that field with channel members, there were like 4 of you. Now there's, what, 17? Hard to keep up. Hard to fit you all in. All right, Wasted World Sports halftime here. I'm going to have a quick break. I will be back for the second half, where the Melbourne Storm are leading 10 points to 0. And don't forget, of course, coming up later tonight, Brisbane Broncos and the Sunshine Coast Brisbane Redcliffe Dolphins, right here on the Wasted World of Sports. Be right back. If I can... Oh, some Wasted World of Sports halftime cheerleaders. I like it. It'd be like the Nitro girls on WCW whenever they would go to commercial break, whenever they'd come back from commercial break. There's any wrestling fans out there that remember the Nitro girls on WCW? Some Wasted World of Sports cheerleaders. I like it. I like it. We'll try and organise that. All right, Wasted World Sports, I need a break. I need to stop. I need to shut up for like 2 minutes. I'll be back after this. Cheers. All right. Wasted Water Sports, welcome back. Half time, 10 points to nil. The Storm leading the Bulldogs, and around the grounds, Moana Pacifica. The Reds did so well. The Reds did extremely well, but stolen at the death. Moana Pacifica, 17 points to 14. Havili scores the match winner. A 14-man Queensland Reds, though, did extremely well. Crazy stuff. But still, Moana Pacifica, you can't, what's the word? You can't feel bad. You can't feel bad about that. A Moana Pacifica win. TMNT Clips, ahoy there. You hope the Dogs win. They've got a big effort in the second half. Mitchell Vela Sport says, I will be better than the XFL cheerleaders. I never saw any of the XFL, so I'm not sure what the cheerleaders were like. DJ Shaq, a disastrous night for the Reds. Tate McDermott and Fraser McWright sent from the field. Oh, really? So Fraser McWright got sent off as well. TMNT Clips, I'm watching you on my TV. Very nice. Yes, I'm on TV. Fabulous, fabulous. Do you reckon there should be a petition to get me on Channel 9 or Fox Sports? I couldn't do it. It'd be a laugh, but I couldn't do it. Can you imagine? They would not be able to contain me. If I was on Fox, I'd be having fights all the time. Not physical fights, but I'd be having fights constantly with Gordon Tallis and all the utter trollop that comes out of his mouth. And on Channel 9, I'd be constantly arguing with Jonathan Thurston. Mitchell Velo Sports says, you watch this game on KO. KO Sports. Yeah, KO Sports, Foxtel. That's the one. That is the one and only. Well, not the only. There's Channel 9 as well. Is this game on Channel 9, or are they just doing the Broncos Dolphins? The Battle of Brisbane. It's coming up later tonight. The Battle of Vegas. The Brisbane Broncos versus the Brisbane Sunshine Coast Redcliffe Dolphins. Looking forward to that one. I mean, really looking forward to that one, actually. That's going to be a great game. Very much looking forward to that. Ill discipline letting the Reds down, says DJ Shaq, as the teams are back out for the second half here. A solid enough first half performance for the Doggies, but they need to just kick into gear here this second half. The last tackle options let them down. Their handling letting them down. Can they finish off some of what they start here in the second half? We're about to find out. Here comes Harry Grant leading the Melbourne Storm out onto the field. After this, you should watch the ESPN This Was the XFL. Oh, is there an XFL documentary retrospect kind of thing? Is there? I might actually check that out. That's a good idea. There's bubbles down the tunnel for the Melbourne Storm's entrance. What the hell's that all about? Nothing says tough, gritty rugby players than bubbles down the tunnel as you're making your entrance onto the field. Ah. The Bulldogs will get us underway here in the second half. Let's get ready. Yes! The referee's whistle blows and underway. Second half, 10 points to 0 Melbourne with first use of it from the back fence and winding up, charging into the defensive line. I don't even know who that was. To be perfectly honest, I had no idea who that was. Never seen him before. It's Tapai Maroa. Number 16 for the Melbourne Storm. Looks like a big unit. And he bloody wound up there from way back. Tackle 4, now the Storm just short of halfway. Getting into their work in the second half, where they left off from the first. Hughes down the short side, puts it high. Moving in and taking it, Connor Tracy. Runs across field, is picked up and driven backwards by said big unit. Second half underway. Bulldogs with Burton. He's wrapped up. 3-man tackle. Bronson Sherry from dummy half. We will obviously get this little bit of set for set trading in the first half. To start the half, I mean. Little bit of set for set back and forth as both teams try and get back on top. Pappenhausen takes this one on the full. Bringing it back for the Storm. A good charge into contact. Hughes to Warbrick. Warbrick takes them on. Inside the 40. Tackle 3. We need a tick off the multi. Harry Grant ducks under one. Inside the 30 they go. Oh, terrible play the ball there from Harry Grant. And he has a laugh at himself. That's all he can do. 100% Lath, 100%. Spend all this money, but no number 7. It's what we've been talking about here on the Waste of World of Sports for quite some time. No number 7 and no fullback. Although tonight they did play Stephen Crichton, or start Stephen Crichton a fullback anyway tonight. So, but yeah, no number 7. G, ahoy there, G. Welcome along, welcome back, I should say. All the way from the Philippines there, G. Bulldogs let off the hook there. Harry Grant with the mistake. Now, USC. That's a bit uncalled for. Through the hands out to the right-hand side they go. The Bulldogs, that is. Up to halfway on tackle 4. Marnie in at first receiver. Samuel Hughes is on. Takes it up over halfway for the 5th and last. The Bulldogs. Hutchison. Off the left boot. Straight down the throat of Xavier Coates. Picked up and dumped in the 2-man tackle is Coates. There wasn't all that much of a chase to talk about there from the doggies, but it's worked out for them. Notice this says Coates has a long throat. Who is this guy? Number 16, Tapai Moroa. Tapai Moroa. 5th and last for the Storm, just shy of halfway. The kick is taken on the full of the back by Connor Tracy, who seems to be It seems to me that Connor Tracy has shifted to fullback. He seems to be back there a lot more than Stephen Crichton. A big run from Bronson Xerri up towards halfway. Bulldogs ball. So it'll be interesting to sort of keep an eye on that. Tupai played for the Eels, and he's played in the league for a while now. I just don't recall seeing him, that's all. He's a big unit. Inside ball for Connor Tracy. Space opens up in midfield for the Dogs, but the pushed pass, and it falls down. Knocked on by the Storm. Pappenhausen says challenge immediately. This could be big. The Bulldogs could use a full set of 6 on the attack, that's for certain. DJ Shack says the signs I'm seeing from the Bulldogs are encouraging. They just need a number 7. If they can land a number 7, shift Crichton to fullback, full time, land themselves a number 7, I reckon they'll be all right. They're headed in the right direction, I think. We are indeed seeing some positive signs. So this has been called a knock-on against the Melbourne Storm. It's been thrown backwards from Connor Tracy into the face of Remus Smith, off the hands of Munster and backwards. And then Pappenhausen's lost to backwards. A fabulous challenge, it seems, for the Melbourne Storm. Challenge successful, I think we're going to see pop up on the screen here shortly. And a great challenge from Pappenhausen. Daniel Kaikru, ahoy there, tipping for Melbourne from Papua New Guinea. Grant goes from dummy half with the one-handed scoop and then tries to milk a penalty and successfully does it as well. Oh, Milky Magoo, Harry Grant. The biggest milk of all time right there. Well done. Good job. The penalty kick into touch. Sean Bloor gets the offload. No, he's been told he's held. Melbourne have it on halfway. Tackle 1. Josh King in midfield, wrapped up by 3 Bulldogs. Storm, down the right-hand side they go. Hughes links up with Pappenhausen. Runs across field, links up with Nick Meaney. Hughes has a dart. Wrapped up. A couple of tackles left now for Melbourne. 35 out. King to Munster. Munster out the back to Smith. Smith bumps away from Crichton. Crichton comes back at him. 5th and last now. Munster goes on a run on his own. Puts the kick into the end goal. Sits up for Tracy. Tracy looks to return it. Fires the pass out to Carraz. Carraz cuts back in field and is back in the field to play. Oh, gee, you're in Queensland. Cheers to Queensland. Here in Brisbane, calling all the action here from Brisbane, Australia. Through they go. Bronson Xerri links up with the Fox, and the Fox is away down the left-hand edge. Nobody in front of him, and the Fox will score. And there is a tick off the multi at last. And the Dogs are back. 10 points to 4. Kick to come. He could have run it around even further. Out of absolutely nowhere, Bronson Xerri gets the offload away. And Josh Addo-Carr in full flight down that left-hand wing. Is there any better sight? We go all the way back, though, to the kick into the end goal. Connor Tracy linking up with Carraz. Melbourne had defenders out the wazoo here. Melbourne were more than numbered up, and maybe that's what made them relax a little bit. They had 5-on-3 defenders. The Dogs were well and truly covered. And maybe, just maybe, that gave the Storm a false sense of security there. Bronson Xerri gets on the outside of the defense, links up with the Fox, and away he goes. Jay Black, Wenball Studio. Ahoy there. Welcome along. Yeah, nice. What do you do for work there, G? Working at a restaurant? That'd be cool. Burton from right beside the post. Moves in. Pops this one over. Matty Burton. It's 10 points to 6. And it is game on. Game well and truly on. 30 minutes to go. 4 points the difference. Don't go anywhere, folks, as they say. We are in for a big finish. Another one. Honestly, how many big finishes have we had this season thus far? We could be in for another one. Josh Adokar goes over. Try time for the Doggies. Pappenhausen gets us back underway for the Storm. 30 minutes to go, 10 points to 6. Oh, you just love to see a good game, don't you? That's what it's all about. Quality game of footy. And the Bulldogs suddenly just firing into contact. Tackle 3, Burton's going to kick from inside the 40, but well positioned at the back. Pappenhausen, they're onto him. Pappenhausen puts the step on. He gets away. Fox comes back at him in a great cover tackle. Oh, that was dangerous. Pappy was nearly away there. Up over halfway. Melbourne go on the attack. 40 metres out. Tackle 3. There is big Tapai Moroa. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Here's the inside ball to Liero. 5th and last. Hughes puts the kick high. How's the chase? Oh, Coates is there, but well taken by Carraz. And Carraz looks up and there's nobody in front of him. Carraz is away. Steps back in field and slips over. Oh, you thought it was on for all money there, Carraz. To the left they go. Burton straightens. Takes it up over halfway. Hutchison to Curran. Curran goes into contact. Tackle 3. Salmon takes them on. Wrapped up. Tackle 4. 30 out here, the Bulldogs. Marnie in at first receiver in midfield. Runs to the line. Out the back to Curran. Curran offloads. Standing and backing into the defense is Hughes. Tackle 4. Well, that's 5 now. Hutchison on the left. Out the back to Burton. No, it bounces for Xerri. Xerri's got it. It's still 5th and last. Xerri puts the grubber kick in, and Warbrick watches it roll into touch. Melbourne will bring this back to midfield. "28 minutes to go in this game, which has turned into an absolute blockbuster. Ephraim Waisisi. Come on, Dogs. Let's take it away from them. Die Hard Doggy watching from PNG. Cheers to Papua New Guinea, by the way. Oh, well, there you go, G. Keep an eye out for when the Wasted World of Sports goes on tour later this year. Wasted World of Sports, Sunshine Coast, Wasted World of Sports, Brisbane, Wasted World of Sports, Sydney, Wasted World of Sports, Melbourne. Bring back the Biff. All the players are fired up. Here it goes. They're bringing back the Biff. A whole lot of shirt pulling going on in midfield. But the team's just swarmed together like ants on a stray biscuit crumb. Penalty here to the Storm. But yeah, Wasted World of Sports coming up later this year. We're going to be partying up an absolute storm. Sunshine Coast, Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne. I would take the night off work for that one, G. Come out and party. 10 in the sin bin for Sam Hughes. Off he goes. 26 and a half to go. And the Bulldogs are going to do the next 10 minutes with a man down. Basil Jacob, come on, Dogs, what's wrong? Ill discipline is what's wrong there. The kick into touch, and Melbourne will have the attack. Reed Nichols, ahoy, mate. 30 out from the Bulldogs line. On tackle one in midfield. That is a sloppy play the ball from Trent Liero, and solid defense from the Bulldogs. And look at them. They just come together in unison in midfield. Pats on the back all round. The mistake has been made. The Bulldogs are fired up for that one. Unbelievable. They were fired up about that mistake. Up to halfway now, Bulldogs. Marching on. They've definitely got momentum on their side, the Doggies. Burton puts it high. Pressure on the kick chase. It's close to the sideline. Carraz takes it. Offloads back to Crichton. Crichton chips and chases for himself. He's been bumped off by Pappenhausen. Is this going to be penalised? We need to have a look at it. Was Crichton run off the ball there by Pappy? This could be huge. Stephen Crichton with the kick in behind Pappenhausen. He looks to chase. Pappenhausen has not, in my opinion, he's not turned and gone after the ball. He's run sideways to push Crichton away before turning and running backwards. Just in my opinion. Carraz does well, gets up above Coates, wins the ball, pushes the pass back for Crichton. Crichton drops it straight on the toe, and then Pappenhausen doesn't turn immediately. He runs crossfield, gets in the way, shoves Crichton, and look, Crichton has milked it. To high heaven, he's milked it. But you can't do it still. It'll be interesting to see what this call is. Obviously, it's going to be no try. But I believe it will be penalty to the Bulldogs. he's also got 10 in the bin. There is a square up. 10 in the bin. Craig Bellamy I actually can't believe it either, that it was 10 in the bin. I don't know about 10 in the bin, but it was a pretty blatant penalty. Well, then I suppose if it's a blatant penalty in a try-scoring position, it's 10 in the bin, isn't it? So I guess I just kind of contradicted myself in that statement. Marnie kicks it 10 metres backwards into touch, and they will start this. A full set of 6. The Bulldogs, 10 out from the line. We've got 10 in the bin, 1 for each team. Oh, it's firing up here. What's happening? How's your night been? Hey, look, the Bulldogs are getting very close to scoring here. I know you're not a Bulldog, but you're still a dog. Through the hands, and the Fox is going to get a double. Josh Adokar gets a second. Great shape out to the left here for the Bulldogs. Viliami Kikau has just Aaron Woodsed himself over the top of the huddle in celebration. The Bulldogs square things up here. 10 points all, kick to come. Oh, this is a great game. Hutchison to Burton. And Will Warbrick guilty of coming in off the wing there on defence. And Josh Adokar is left free to run to the line. 10 points all, kick to come. The kick from the sideline. Try's been confirmed. Oh, we're in for a great game here. A double for the Fox. Big conversion incoming. Conversion attempt. DJ Shaq says Josh Adokar's got his own little fan club in that corner. It's so awesome. UFC says, DC, I'm in Adelaide, April 20th to May 10th, and in Noosa, December 20th, January 18th. All right. Over the Christmas holidays, UFC, we're going to tear up the Sunshine Coast, yeah? Did you hear that, G? Keep an eye out. Beware. Beware. The party's coming to the Sunshine Coast. Matt Burton moves in, strikes it. Pushes it across the face of post, and we're all square. James Strong says, I need locations and dates. So I can be on location on the date. NRL Simulation says, God damn it. Oh, what a frantic game. $10 points all. Both teams have a man in the sin bin for 10 minutes. Craig Bellamy can't stand to watch. Storm get us back underway. Joshua Wilso says, Dogs, please. Some more. This is one of those games where even though your tipping potentially goes completely tits up, you're happy to see it. It's impossible. It's impossible, I dare say, to feel bad for the doggies. Pappenhausen still got 7 minutes in the sin bin. .21.5 minutes. I need Will Warbrick, not just for this multi on screen, but for my big multi off screen. Burton runs it, links up with Kickout. Kickout beats one, beats two, gets the ball free to Fox. Fox kicks in field. They're on for another one here. The Bulldogs, it's in the end goal, and Xavier Coates kicks it over the dead ball line. Oh, Melbourne are under the pump here. They are under the pump big time. Craig Bellamy justifiably looking concerned up there in the coach's box. The Bulldogs are rolling on home here. Who was it at the top of the stream that was asking about the Bulldogs covering the line? They could be covering it. Knock on here from Melbourne. Knock on for Melbourne. And the Bulldogs will have the ball now. A full set of 6 incoming. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy. And right on cue, a super chat from Shart McBubbles. Cheers, mate. Let's have a shot. A shot. Cheers, buddy. A shot for every super chat. Scrum down here for the Bulldogs. Oh, they've missed. They've dropped it. It's been tapped down by the Melbourne Storm. It'll be another scrum. Oh, this is intense. This has got finals intensity. It's round 6, what? It's round 6, but this has got finals intensity about it. Who'd have thought Melbourne Storm Bulldogs in round 6 would feel like a finals game? This is crazy. Carraz offloads back to Burton. Curran puts the head down. They get 6 again here, the Dogs. Heather, go Storms. One more try. All the way from PNG. Victor Nay for Ahoy there. Out to the left. Hutchison. Short pass to Kickoff. Kickoff is wrapped up by Hughes. Try-saving effort from Jerome Hughes. Hutchison to Curran. Tackle 3. The Dogs 5 metres out from the line here. 19 minutes left. Curran plays it. Marnie skips across to the right. There's Crichton in at first receiver. Crichton tries to go on his own. Tackle 4. 2 metres out from the line. 7 in at dummy half. To Marnie. To Hutchinson. Now Burton runs it to the line. Harbour Bridge out to the Fox. And the Fox gets a treble. A hat trick for the Fox. And the Bulldogs have taken the lead. 14 points to 10. Kick to come. Holy hell. Canterbury Bulldogs 14, Melbourne Storm 10. In Melbourne. You wouldn't read about it. Josh Adokar with a hat trick. The pass from Matt Burton. Boom, on the chest. And the Fox is over in the corner for his 3rd. Try confirmed. Kick to come from the sideline. Oh, who said that they weren't a second half team? All of us, right? Gabs, FT, J Kings, ahoy there. Welcome along. Oh, the doggies are on for the upset. This is incredible. "17 minutes to go. Cameron Munster hasn't scored, no. It was, as Burton moves in, he's had a practice. Has he corrected himself? No. He pushes it across the face of posts again. 14 points to 10. It was Pappenhausen scored first. And then Remus Smith. Pappenhausen and Remus Smith. 14 points to 10. Bulldogs are cheats, says Phil Webster. How do you figure that one out, mate? James Strong took the line, 18.5 to the Dogs. Melbourne get us back underway. 10 seconds left in the sin bin for Samuel Hughes. The Bulldogs will be back to a full complement. 2 minutes left in the sin bin for Pappenhausen. Oh, no. Loose play the ball from the Dogs. Salmon spills it. Not what they needed. A Fox hat-trick equals 3 shots. As Rod coming in strong with the 500 Filipino pesos. Oh, that's a shock. Dead set shocker of a play the ball. All right. 3 shots. I should just go straight from the bottle, yeah? Yeah. Scrum down for the Storm. Cheers to Rod. Destiny Rescue are going to love you, Rod. I should try and get the CEO from Destiny Rescue on the show. That'd be pretty cool. We'll do a little collaboration, a little bit of awareness campaign. And then if you're there in the chat room on the night, Rod, I'll be like, there, that's the son of a bitch responsible for all this, for all these donations. Through the hands now, Munster out the back to Smith. It bounces kindly for him. He pops it out to Coates. Coates goes over the sideline. Scott Beardsley. Ahoy. Oh, Scott Beardsley. That's UFC's mate, yeah? The one with the dog that took the poop in the pet store. Madeline Suzette, ahoy. Oh my God, what happened, says Madeline. Michelle's there. Michelle's in Sydney at the moment, so not here for the Broncos Dolphins game. The Battle of Brisbane, the grudge that's lasted 2 games so far in history. And guess what, Michelle? Heel Fries is back. Heel Fries made his triumphant return. 14 minutes to go here. In this one, though, 14-10. The Bulldogs, both teams back to 13. DJ Shack, yes, it's back to 13. On 13, James Strong says, gosh, I love this channel. The kick goes high. Raging forward to take it is big Will Warbrick. Pappenhausen ran Stephen Crichton off the ball to prevent him from scoring a try. It was just far enough out from the try line to not be penalty try material, but it was justifiable of 10 in the bin. Deliberate attack on the player rather than chasing the ball, 10 in the bin. Thirteen minutes to go. Tackle 4 here for the Storm, up over halfway. 5th and last. Grant goes to the right-hand side. There's Hughes. Hughes puts it high into the Melbourne night sky. What a take, though. Connor Tracy wasn't. He's had a blinder tonight. Connor Tracy again under the high ball. Abraham Bariasi. I hope I said that right. I probably didn't. Welcome along there. Ahoy, Abraham from Papua New Guinea. John Rye says, go Dolphins. Michelle's Nan says hi. Okay, you haven't taught her the word ahoy? Ahoy there, Nan. Fifth and last, Bulldogs. Burton puts it high. Taken at the back. Who's that? Coates? Say it again. Ahoy, Nan. Should we do a shot? We'll do a shot for Nan. Yeah. Does Nan like Captain Morgan? We'll do a shot. The ball's out. It's loose out the back, but Melbourne come up with it. Ahoy there, Nan. I hope you're enjoying the game. Cheers. Oh, big hit in midfield. Absolutely rocking Wishart backwards. Viliami Kickoff is on fire. Here's to Pappenhausen. Fox goes for the intercept. Loses the ball. (14-10). It remains. Melbourne will get the scrum down. On halfway. Oh, Port. The old Panther loves his Port as well. So there you go. Big Port drinkers, huh? James Strong says, gosh, these are the lines that make me shake. Yeah, I've done a few lines in my time that have made me shake too. Scrum down for the Storm on halfway. Munster at the back to Pappenhausen. Opens up now for Coates. Unmarked down the left-hand edge. Puts the kick back in field. Not played at by Connor Tracy. Surely not played at by Connor Tracy. And this will be Bulldogs ball in midfield, yes? Or do Melbourne get the play of the ball? That was not played at by Tracy. Oh, Bellamy's blown up. Okay, this is obviously Bulldogs ball because Craig Bellamy has just exploded in the coach's box. He can't believe it. Xavier Coates, though, has just kicked it straight into the chest of Connor Tracy. Tracy has not played at the ball, and that is a fair call, in my opinion. Completely fair call. I don't think there can be too much complaint there. In all honesty, that's the right call. Connor Tracy did not play at it. Nine and a half minutes to go in what has been a really sleeper of a quality contest. Crichton now gets the offload to Carraz. Almost gets on the outside. Taken into touch, though. Coates, Munster, and Remus Smith. And Carraz gets up, throws the ball into the back of the head of Remus Smith. I don't know what that was all about. Abraham Barayasi, what team are you supporting? I'm not supporting anyone in this one, Abraham. I'm just enjoying the game. I don't have a dog in the fight, so to speak, in this one. I'm just really enjoying the fact that we've got a quality contest. A great game of footy that's going down to the wire. 8 minutes 50 to go. I mean, it would be very nice if Will Warbrick scores a try for all my multis. But I'm just enjoying this contest. 8.5 minutes left. Munster out the back of shape to Pappenhausen, who puts Coates into space again. But this time, the Bulldogs are wise to it. And they shut him down quickly. Tackle 2. Pappenhausen goes from dummy half. Tries to get a 6 again. Wishart now in midfield. Pappenhausen falls over in front of him. And he's driven backwards. No, Scott, I've got a multi on this game. I still need Coates and Warbrick. Can Melbourne score 2 tries in the next 8 minutes? Or at least one. One gives me my money back in a bonus bet. 5th and last, and Pappenhausen goes to ground. The Bulldogs hold on. Oh, Craig Bellamy can't believe it. Did they even know that that was 5th and last, Melbourne? I don't think they knew. Abraham says up the Rabbitohs. Blake, ahoy, mate. Do I think the Dolphins are going to win tonight? I don't, but I would be more than happy if they do. I think the Broncos get it done at home. Seven minutes left. Connor Tracy takes it up to halfway. The Bulldogs are still full of running. Marnie goes quickly from dummy half. Great meters there around the ruck. 5th and last now. Short side. Burton puts it high. It's close to the sideline. Falls down for Josh Adokar. Pushes it back in to Kickoff. Kick out, puts the kick in over the top, and it is a mile out on the full. It's so far out on the full, he may as well have just gone to ground. 6.5 minutes to go. Melbourne have it 30 out from their own line. 4 points the difference. A converted try puts them ahead. Munster steps straight through. Brought down by the bootlaces. Matt Burton, a try saver. Mitchell Vela Sports says, what wrestling show do you like better, WWE or AEW? AEW is just horrible, I'm sorry. Hughes bursts through, one to beat, steps inside Tracy, brought down 15 out. Front football now for Melbourne. Grant to Munster, Munster to Bloor, Bloor bursts through and scores the try. This could be the match winner, Sean Bloor. It's 14-all, kick to come from right beside the post. Melbourne have stolen it, goddammit. The never say die attitude of the Melbourne Storm at home, and they have dead set stolen this one. Sean Bloor with the try. The Bulldogs have put on such an effort, though. Just some lazy defense there. Katoni Kotoga, hang your head in shame, sir. He made no effort to get across there in defense. Maria Lohia. Ahoy. How are you there, Maria? Madeline Suzette. Yep, I picked the Broncos, but I'd be fine if the Dolphins win. 100%. I'll drink to that. 4 minutes 40 to go. And Melbourne have stolen it. Conversion successful. And here we go. Bulldogs have got the ball back from the short kickoff. We still have game on. Abraham asks if Mal Meninga is the best for the Rabbitohs right now. Probably, if he has said that he hasn't been asked officially, but he would be interested. He would be interested as a short-term option. 10 metres out from the line here, the Bulldogs. Can they steal it back? There's Kotoga. He let the try in, or contributed to the try down the other end. Fifth and last, Hutchison to Burton. Burton, 10 out, puts the grubber kick in. It almost sits up for the Fox. It's been tapped dead by Melbourne. They're still under pressure here. Still under pressure. 3 minutes to go. I dare say, Uncle Wayne's probably the best option long-term, yes? If he wants it. Unky Wayne. Back to the Rabbitohs. 2 minutes 40 to go. Goal line dropout, Melbourne. Leading by 2 points. Don't give away a penalty. That's the name of the game for them. They go short. Taken by Carraz. The Bulldogs have it. 20 out from Melbourne's line. Rose, Paraka, ahoy there. Go Doggies. 2 minutes 30 to go. Marnie from dummy half links up with Katoga. Katoga needs to make up for that mistake defensively down the other end. Marnie to Crichton in at first receiver. Terrible pass. It pops up for Carraz, though. He's wrapped up. That killed the momentum. 2 minutes left for the Bulldogs. Oh, yeah, obviously don't let it try in as well. Of course, that'd be a huge one, wouldn't it, Mitchell Villa? Fifth and last. This is it. Marnie to Hutchison. Hutchison gets the pop pass back to Marnie. Marnie has wrapped up. Pops it out the back end. Cameron Munster is there. Oh, when the big moments take place, the superstars just have a way of showing up. And Cameron Munster was there, perfectly positioned to take that ball. That will be the game for the Melbourne Storm. And who was the man? Cameron Munster. The superstars step up and find a way to be there in the big moments. And it's no surprise to see, right at the death, there's Cameron Munster taking the intercept. Game, set, match. Bulldogs. So close, yet so far. They will have a couple of tackles left now. As Connor Tracy has it 10 metres out from his own line, they will have a few tackles to go the length of the field. Melbourne just need to defend now. 45 seconds left. Staying on this shorthand side, Tracy wrapped up. 35 seconds to go. Crichton at a dummy half to Hutchinson. Marnie in front of the post, out to Burton. Burton dummies. Gets the ball free, but it's loose at the back. Diving on it is Sherry. They've lost ground here, though, the Dogs. 20 seconds left. Tackle 4. Curran is wrapped up 12 metres out, fifth and last. No chance at a two-pointer here. They have to run it, surely. Hutchinson, crossfield kick, looking for Stephen Crichton. It's out on the full. That'll be full time. Melbourne steal it at the death. A try with 3 minutes to go from Sean Bloor, and Christian Welsh's reaction says it all. That response at full-time whistle from Christian Welsh, I'll reenact it for you. It was just like, oh mate, got away with that one. The Melbourne Storm steal it. 16 points to 14. Props to the Bulldogs, though. Absolutely amazing effort. They stood up. They did what nobody expected them to do. What did they get? A ridiculous line. A huge, huge line that they were given. And they really put in a monstrous effort tonight. Once again, the Bulldogs, they're so close. They are so close, the Dogs. I think next year could be the year that they go back into finals footy. But anyway, wasted world of sports. Don't go anywhere. We are not ending. The night continues, because coming up, we're not leaving. Straight after this, Broncos, Dolphins. The night is still young. We've still got another game to go. Broncos, Dolphins coming up. Dolphins going to make a splash, says Scott Beardsley, marketing extraordinaire. It's going to be on posters everywhere. Become a Dolphins member. Support your team. Make a splash. Maria, welcome back. You were gone for so long, Maria. I didn't know what to do. Yes, indeed. Wasted world of sports. 16 points to 14 here. Melbourne Storm getting the job done. Broncos, Dolphins coming up, though. James has locked in the Broncos. I think the Broncos as well. They're going to be hard to go past, in all honesty. Broncos at home. I know that it's also the Dolphins' home ground, technically speaking. Junior Luds, ahoy, mate. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. I know it's technically the Dolphins' home ground as well, but basically there's home dressing rooms and there's away dressing rooms. The Dolphins will be removed into the away dressing rooms tonight. Rest assured of that. And honestly, and how can I say this without causing offense? Because I'm not meaning to cause offense to anybody. I mean this in no disrespect at all. But if you think that doesn't matter at all, that it has no impact at all, moving from the home sheds to the away sheds, where it's a slight downgrade. In modern day changing rooms, it's not as bad as it used to be. Back in the old days, it used to be the home side got a changing room. The away team would get like a trailer out the back or something. So it's not as bad as that anymore. But there is a clear downgrade in most stadiums from the home changing rooms to the away changing rooms. And the Dolphins, when they play at Suncorp, are often the home team as well. They'll be downgraded to the away changing rooms tonight. And what I'm saying, with all due respect to everybody, if you think that doesn't make any difference at all, you've obviously not played before. Because it does. It absolutely does. That sort of thing makes a big difference. And so I think the home team gets it tonight. And I think Broncos sneak it. Broncos sneak it. Maria Lohia says, you know what? I am Maria's kid, Matt. Well, Maria's kid, Matt, cheers and welcome along to the Wasted World of Sports. Waratahs leading the Crusaders 13 points to 12. Come on, Crusaders. Don't let us down. Don't let us down. It's time for the Crusaders to march on back into contention. Well, I think about it like this, Scott. For people that don't understand the difference that those home changing rooms can make, think about, I'd liken it to sleeping over at somebody's house, right? You sleep over at somebody's house. I don't know, maybe this is just me, so maybe this is a terrible comparison. But you sleep over at somebody's house and you're like, you know, I can still fall asleep, but I miss my pillow. So it's not going to be a good night's sleep. I miss my pillow. I miss my blanket, my environment. I'm so comfortable in my room, in my bed, with my pillow, with my sheets. Take that away. Yes, you still sleep, but it's nowhere near as you're nowhere near as comfortable as you normally are. And that's the same. Even though the Dolphins are used to Suncorp Stadium, they're moving over into the away sheds. They don't have their pillow. They don't have their blankets. They can still play footy, but it's not going to be as comfortable walking out as it normally would be. I hope that made some sort of logical sense. Scott says, but the disrespectful move of giving your guests the worst bedroom, the home team would lose the moral high ground for sure. Yeah, but nobody cares about moral high ground when it comes to competition. Moronic douchebaggery, ahoy, hard luck doggies. Very much hard luck doggies. They were so close. What was it? 3 minutes to go when Sean Bloor burst over to steal that one for Melbourne. Very unlucky for the Dogs. But anyway, we've got another game coming up here. Let's get it set up, yes? Broncos versus Dolphins in the Battle of Brisbane, so they say. Utter load of bollocks, if you ask me. The Battle of Brisbane. Tupou, Harwood, ahoy there. How are you doing, mate? So this one coming up, we are not going anywhere. All the action coming up. I've gone with the Broncos, personally. I reckon the Broncos just get it done tonight. I would be more than happy for an upset, though. Believe me, I would be more than happy to see the Dolphins take it. Here come the Dolphins out onto Suncorp. Let's go. Oh, I've still got the multi up. We don't want that. No multi on this game. I didn't have any time. Here come the Broncos. Sold out, apparently. James told us earlier on. A sold-out Suncorp Stadium. Reece Walsh in the custom-made headgear. Well, he hasn't put it on yet. He couldn't hide his pretty face from the cameras. Now he's put it on right before kickoff. Oh, Michelle's got a multi. All right, post it in the chat there, Michelle, and we'll pin it to the top and keep an eye on it if you want. Underway. Underway we go. That started so quickly. It felt like there wasn't even a warning and this game got underway. So, no more changes to tips because this game's up and running. So I've tipped Broncos, but I'm more than happy for the Dolphins to win. Janice Wilson says, up the Broncos. What a great game we just witnessed. It's going to be a hard act to follow. That one, Bulldogs Storm. Who'd have thought that one would turn out to potentially be match of the round? All right, so Ezra Mam, Monkey Magic, the Hammer, and Katoni Staggs, anytime try scorer. There we go. And you put it over 2 messages so that I can't pin it at the top. I can only do one. Fantastic. Great work. You put it over 2 messages. My God. Anyway, the Broncos get through their first set. I said post it so that I can pin it to the top and you send it over 2 enters. Moronic douchebaggery. Rugby League, the winner of the day. The ball goes high. It's taken at the back by the Broncos. Suncorp sold out, apparently. Okay, so Ezra Mam, the Hammer, and Katoni Staggs. 3 legs. And is that to pay for your flight home? Oh, from dummy half goes Walters. The space almost opened up. Fifth and last, and down the short side. Pressure on the hammer. He takes it well. No. Set for set at the moment, both teams. The first couple of minutes, and here is the first penalty of the game. And it goes surprisingly to the Dolphins, because I thought the penalty would have gone to the Broncos. First penalty of the night, though. And it's to the Dolphin. The game is sold out, but obviously not everybody decided to show up. Judging by that panned out camera shot, people still on their way to the ground, perhaps. Basil, Jacob, ahoy there. Always loving the Broncos, your diehard team. You know who I used to love back in the day when I was little? The Valleys Diehards. Does anyone know the Valleys Diehards? That was my team in the... or what was the Queensland Cup. Oh, good shape out to the left here. The Dolphins, an overlap not used. Bostock was unmarked on the outside. They couldn't get the ball free. A couple of tackles left here. 10 metres out. Nikorima to Nichols in midfield. Dummies goes on his own. Fifth and last. They stay on the short side. Nikorima, oh, he gets all tangled up there. Puts the grubber kick into the in-goal. Billy Walters secures it, but he is wrapped up and dumped. Reece Walsh is having a whinge about something. J. Joe with the $2 super chat. Cheers, J. Joe. That's a shot. Well, top it up, all the way to the top. Scrambled eggs, ahoy. The Broncos go long with the dropout. You don't see that very often these days. Bromwich plays the ball 10 metres out from the line. Here's Nikorima out the back. They've got good shape to the right. They can't free the ball up to Asako. Tackle 3. Still 10 out. So close here. Ray says Broncos up. Dolphins go left. Katoa. Dummies. He's wrapped up. Fifth and last. 5 out from the try line. Nikorima's out here in midfield. Puts the kick into the end goal again. Ezra Mam takes it. Falls. Grounds the ball. Pressure on the Broncos early. I'm not sure, Michelle. In all honesty, I think if we say what is wrong with the Rabbitohs, we'll probably get accused of being racist. Tackle 2 here for the Dolphins. 20 out for the Broncos line. Mel's Walla. Go Bronx. Strong. Tackle 3 to the right-hand side. Nikorima, dummies to the hammer. Offload to Asako. Asako's in space. Wrapped up for tackle 4. Good defense from the Broncos. Solid. From dummy half here. Avarillo looking for space. Just sets up play number 5. Big open side to the left. Katoa, crossfield kick. Not a lot of distance on it. Lost forward from the Broncos, though. That'll be 6 more tackles. Still under the pump. And Ray Stone takes tackle 1 now. 10 out from the line. Pressure still on. Marshall King skips out a dummy half. Links up with Jesse Bromwich. Forward pass, says the referee. A forward pass from dummy half. Oh, you don't see those called very often, especially at State of Origin level. I mean, this is not State of Origin level, but I'm just saying. I'm just making a statement. And that is the Broncos off the hook. A scrum down, 10 out from their own line. 25% possession to start this game. It has been all Dolphin in this opening 9 minutes. The Broncos now get their chance. Gerard Luxmore says, go the Broncos. 1-12. I think they might win by more than 1-12, to be honest. The longer this goes on, Carrigan up over halfway, 5th and last. Madden gets the kick away. Oh, it's a shocker. It is an absolute shocker of a kick from Jock Madden. And the pressure now back on the Broncos. It's out on the full. DJ Shack, you're really torn watching this because these are your 2 favorite teams. You can't decide. Okay, well, let me help you out, DJ Shack. And go, all right. Let me help you out as best I can. Do you want to go for an underdog story? If you want to go underdog story, go for the Dolphins. Go for little brother. The new kid on the block. Oh, here's the hammer. Trying to get into space. Trying to bump off Stags. Stags does well. Puts him down. Yeah, go for little brother. Go for the new kid on the block if you love a good underdog story. But if you want to, I guess, stay true to tradition. As the Dolphins now lose it, Stags is almost in the clear. It nearly opened up for him off that loose ball. 0 tackle. I didn't quite get there because things started happening on the field, but I think you know where I'm going with that. I think you know where I was headed. Yeah, James isn't here, so Eggs might get some time to actually hang out and chat tonight. Up over halfway now. Here come the Broncos. Out the back it goes to Walsh. This has been touched by the Dolphins. It'll be 6 again. Corey Oates has it. 0 tackle. 40 metres out from the Dolphins line. They've held on defensively, the Broncos. Walters goes down the short side to Mam. Links up with Cobbo. Cobbo has been disgraceful in the centres. Move him back to the wing for the love of Christ. Carrigan in midfield on tackle 3. 10 out from the line. Madden out the back to Walsh. Walsh fires the pass out to Jesse Arthurs, and Jesse Arthurs Supermans through the air to score. And the Broncos hit the front. 4-0. No try, though, says the referee. No try. Jesse Arthurs, I thought he did it. Leaps into the air and plants it down. What do you mean, no try? What do you mean, no try, referee? That's a try. Well, he might have lost it, I suppose, but you see these given. Ah, no, he's lost it. Yeah, he's dropped it. Okay, from that camera angle, I tried to give them the benefit of the doubt, but that's a pretty clear knock-on, no try. DJ Shack says, when you put it like that, I'll cheer for the Dolphins, but I probably will still cheer a bit for the Broncos if there's good play, but I would like to see the underdogs get up. And the thing is, DJ Shack, when you're in a situation like that where it doesn't matter. A situation like that doesn't matter. You can't lose either way when you like both teams, right? Seven tackle set here for the Dolphins. Nichols. Both teams, by the way, both teams under strength. Wasted Water Sports under strength t-shirts now available. As the Dolphins go up over halfway on tackle 3. Nikarima runs to the line and now space for Asako down the right-hand edge. 20 out from the line. Avarillo runs across the face of the post, 5th and last. Katoa out on the left puts a very heavy-footed kick in. Mr. Leadfoot. Mr. Leadfoot puts it in, and it's way too deep. 7 tackle set now for the Broncos. Nil all. Both teams on donuts. Quick play the ball, and up over halfway goes Katoni Staggs. What a run. Carrigan, they get a 6 again. Katoni Staggs milks it well. Carrigan up over the 40. Corey Jensen. Head down, ass up, into contact he goes. Carrigan to Mam. Mam holds the pass up perfectly. Floats it out to Corey Oates. And Oates for the corner. A metre short, half a metre short from the line on tackle 3. Broncos looking good though. Mam puts the kick through for Billy Walters. It doesn't sit up and it's tapped dead from the Dolphins. Dropship UFC, print on demand. So, so honestly, they're I don't know. They're probably. I mean, I hope that they're not like really, really crap quality stuff. I really, truly hope so. But yeah, it's all print on demand dropship. We're nowhere near big enough to have t-shirts on stock, especially the amount of t-shirt designs that I release. I release a new t-shirt design every bloody weekend. It's craziness. But yeah, I really hope that they are justifiable quality to live up to the price. Because apparently they're really cheap. I've been asking around. I asked Michelle. Michelle works with bands a lot. And as Raman puts the kick in, looking for Reece Walsh. Walsh gets hands to it, but he knocks it on. Walsh knocks it on. That was close, though. Dangerously close for the Dolphins. And he was offside also. So, a couple of things here to bring that one back. Crazy start to this game, though. Frantic from both teams. Knocked on, offside, take your pick. He's fired up. Dolphins with the ball. Michelle says that Fatty is so far behind the 8-ball in commentary. Oh, the Dolphins are away! Once again, I'm distracted with the chat room and something happens. How did that happen? It just opened up for the Dolphins. They're 10 metres out now on tackle 4. Huge line up to the right. Averillo tries to step in field. Oh, and it was a break from Kenny Bromwich is what started that. Kenny Bromwich straight up the middle. 5th and last for the Dolphins now. 10 out. Katoa, the crossfield kick's not deep enough. It's tapped down from the Dolphins. Jock Madden has it for the Broncos. Anyway, I think the thing to do with the T-shirts is to ask the people who have bought them. Mr. Ed's dead. Are you there? Mr. Ed's dead's bought one. DJ Shaq, you bought one too, didn't you, mate, if I'm not mistaken? I think there's a couple of people floating around the chat room at the moment that have bought one. Do feel free to give me some completely honest feedback on the quality of the T-shirts. As this offload is knocked on by Billy Walters. No, says the referee. 5th and last. The Broncos get the kick away. I don't get to see the brand, no. I've never ordered one. Mr. Ed's dead. We're talking about Wasted World of Sports T-shirts. And, you know, quality. I'm just saying, I've not actually seen one myself. I'm curious to know. I'm saying I hope the quality of the T-shirts is all good. We'll ask Mr. Ed's dead. He's purchased one. So he knows better than anybody how the quality is. I mean, I'm just saying I really hope that they're not crap quality shirts. Moving forward to take this one, Corey Oates spills it. And the Dolphins will have it. A full set of 6 incoming. Alois Braba. Let's go Broncos all the way from PNG. Scrum down for the Dolphins. To the right-hand side they go. Averillo takes them on. Alara. Stop it. I don't know what she sees out there. Nichols in midfield. Backs into the defense. Half a meter short here. Dolphins. Go left. Katoa. Hammer taps it on. Wide open space now for Bostock. Steps back in field. Tackle 3 for the Dolphins from dummy half. On a run goes Ewan Aitken. He's close. He's driven backwards. Tackle 4. Big open side to the right. Who's your caddy? Ahoy. Oh, there you go. Who's your caddy bought one? Who's your caddy bought a Take the 2 T-shirt, I believe. As this ball's loose out the back. And away go the Broncos. Oh, the referee's blown the whistle. The referee's blown the whistle. Corey Oates thinks he's in. There we go. Who's your caddy? A T-shirt purchaser says, my T-shirt's all good after 6 months of wear and tear. Perfect. Corey Oates thought he was away. Well, he's tackled him early. That's that's how that's happened. Scott Beardsley says Caddy's just hungry for a higher rank. No, I can tell you that he has bought a shirt. I get to see everyone who buys one. The hell was that? Yeah, I can tell you that he's bought one. I get to see everyone who's bought one. Through the hands now. It opens up for Asako on the outside, but he's taken it to touch. Solid defense again from the Broncos. One thing that you certainly can't say about the Broncos, they're not a terrible defensive team. So when Cobo move him back to the wing, I say, on attack, but defensively, very secure in the centres, and dummying and running straight up the middle is Billy Walters. He's got support, but he dummies again. He still goes on his own. Oh, white line fever. Talk about white line fever. He had support everywhere. He had support outside every orifice there, Billy Walters, and he went on his own. The try goes begging. Mitchell Vella Sport, Waste to Water Sports t-shirts available at poptillyouDrop.com.au, the official merchandise home of the Waste to Water Sports. Can somebody break this deadlock? Reece Walsh, the flat pass to Cobbo, fifth and last for the Broncos. Madden puts the crossfield kick in. Ezra Mam's there. Staggs is there. Staggs offloads. Ricky's got it. I thought Jordan Ricky was supposed to be injured, for Christ's sake. Penalty to the Dolphins. The Broncos up inside the 10. Ezra Mam can't believe it. 18 and a half minutes to go in this one. And there is no score. Crazy. Nil all. The kick into touch for the Dolphins. Takes them up towards halfway. 18 minutes to go in this first half. No try scorers yet. Remember, Michelle's got Ezra Mam, the Hammer, and Katoni Staggs. Anytime try scorer. Oh, that's a horrible pass. The Dolphins. Bromwich dives on it. The loose ball. But that is so sloppy. That's terrible. Up over halfway they go, but they lost all front foot ball there. Katoa in midfield with Ewan Aiken. Change of direction. Fifth and last. 35 out. Katoa puts it high. How's the chase? Moving forward. Oates spills it forward. 6 again for the Dolphins. The offload to an unmarked Jared Wallace. And that's the first try of the game. The spilt high ball from Corey Oates. And there was nobody there for the Broncos. Incredibly lazy. Reece Walsh again caught out. Reece Walsh gets caught out so often, and once again, just ball watching and jogging in back play. He probably is not going to stop that try anyway, but he needed to be better positioned. Too many moments for Reece Walsh to just dropping off, disconnecting from play, Latrell Mitchell style. The most unlikely of opening try scorers, says DJ Shack. 100%, mate. It's not very often that somebody from the interchange bench scores the first try. And there it is, Jared Wallace. Corey Oates knocks the ball on. Bromwich, the offload to Wallace. Lazy defense from the Broncos, it must be said. Walters is going to be irate up in the coach's box at that. 4 points to 0. Dolphins take the lead early. Jermaine Osako with the conversion attempt. Hooks it horribly off to the left. Shocking conversion attempt. 15 and a half minutes to go till the break. Dolphins lead 4-0. This is not looking good for me either, because I've got both teams to score 2+ tries each half on PointsBet. Exclusive market offer on PointsBet. Bloody both teams to score 2+ try. There's one for the Dolphins. DJ Shaq says, massive news. The Hammer has done something to his hip. Geez, we missed that. Yeah, Hammer's off. Hammer's gone. Well, there goes the multi, and he's been replaced by Anthony Milford. Jeez. And there goes the Dolphins. No, that's horrible. That's horrible. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that about Anthony Milford. Mr. Ed's Dead says, damn it, I hit the send and lost your stream. Oh, that's no good. Well, at least you're back now, Mr. Ed's Dead. Pressure on Corey Oates at the back again from that high ball. At least he caught it, but it was wrapped up immediately. Yeah, we were talking about T-shirts, Mr. Ed's Dead, about the quality. We were just interested in the quality of the T-shirts. All right, the Hammer is out. Pulled a hammy. There you go, Michelle. Your bet is done. May as well just remove it. But we'll unpin that message because that bet is done and dusted. From inside the 40, the kick, looking for a 40-20, taken on the full by Osako. Fires it back at field, and Nicarima. Risky pass. The punt's over already. Penalty here to the Dolphins. Here, I'll tell you what the T-shirts are. Unisex heavy cotton. Unisex heavy cotton. Now, is there a brand on here somewhere? The brand says Printify, but that's just the company that does it. That's not actually the brand of the T-shirt. Oh, unless they've got their own T-shirt brand. Yeah, unisex. This unisex heavy cotton tee is the basic staple of any wardrobe. It is the foundation upon which casual fashion grows. All it needs is a personalized design to elevate things to profitability. Well, that's where I come in. The specially spun fibers provide a smooth surface for premium printing, vividity, and sharpness. No side seams mean there are no itchy interruptions under the arms. The shoulders have tape for improved durability. 100% cotton. Fiber content may vary for different colors. Medium fabric, 5.3. 5.3. What's OZ? 5.3 OZ by yard squared. 180 grams per meter squared. Classic fit tearaway label runs true to size. I have no freaking idea what I just read out. 12 minutes to go to the halftime break. It is the Dolphins up 4-0. Penalty Broncos! Finally, penalty to the Broncos, and there is the Hammer on the sideline. What a sorry sight that is. Oh, the Hammer did it. Hammer did his hammy chasing Oates on that dead play. Is that really when he did it? Oh, that's gotta be more than painful. I mean, that's horrible. Who's Your Caddy says, bottom line is it's a good t-shirt, so you all should get one. Who's Your Caddy bought one. Who's Your Caddy purchased the Take the Two shirt, I believe. Cut out pass from Walsh to Oates. It's over the sideline. Over the sideline. It's just not coming together tonight for the Broncos. Who's Your Caddy, I think, bought the Waste of Water Sports Take the Two shirt. And Mr. Ed's Dead, I think Mr. Ed's Dead bought the Under Strength shirt, if I'm not mistaken. Probably not in that color, though. Actually, let me tell you exactly what t-shirt Mr. Ed's Dead bought. Just so that I'm not making a fool out of myself any more than is necessary. Well, I don't think I can look at it on my phone, to be honest. Well, I think it was the Understrength shirt that he got, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I can see it on my phone. I need to be... Oh, hang on. Here we go. Purchase orders. No, show me all the things. Show me all the orders, please. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, there it is. All orders. Okay, Mr. Ed's Dead got the... the Understrength t-shirt in black. Yeah. In black. Crossfield kick here for the Dolphins. It falls for Asako. He taps it back. But there is Ezra Mam waiting for it. Let's it go, Ezra Mam. Was he offside? Ezra Mam wanted nothing to do with that for some reason. Well, I feel like I needed to redeem myself. That's why the t-shirt chat is still going on, because I think it was Scott. I think Scott very rightfully brought up in the chat of like, I mean, this is a goddamn horrible spiel. You're not selling anybody on this bollocks. So I felt like I had to redeem myself. So we investigated a little bit deeper. So cheers to Scott. A shot for Scott for the marketing on the t-shirts. Oh, Jesus Christ, straight from the bottle. That was stupid. Reece Walsh gets on the outside and creates some space. Looks for the offload, but it's intercepted now from Marshall King. And the Dolphins have it. And there, once again, Reece Walsh guilty of pushing the pass. There was a tackle up the sleeve for the Broncos. He just needed to go to ground. He was looking for the miracle ball. He was looking for the highlight reel. Just go to ground. And that develops with age, doesn't it? In fairness. That develops with age. But this is what I'm talking about. He's not that good yet. I'm sick of people riding his ball sack so hard. He's not that good yet. Maybe he can be, but those are the sorts of things that develop in your game. Ellis Williams, ahoy there. What is Oatsy doing, to be honest? Well, I'll tell you what he thought he did. He thought he scored a try. He thought he scored one. 7.5 minutes to go till halftime. My bet is done and dusted with points bet, by the way. Carrigan runs back towards the middle of the field. 5th and last. Broncos. Madden. They get a 6 again on the 5th and last. That is just unforgivable from the Dolphins there. A set restart on the 5th and last. Ahoy there, Leanne. You know, I'm here as well. Feel free to say hello to me too. You know, the guy whose face is in the little box on screen. Hi. Hello. Tackle 3 here for the Broncos. Carrigan, 5 metres out, backs into the defence. 6.5 minutes to go to the break. Broncos looking to steal the lead. Reaching out and planting it down over the line is Xavier Willison. Try for the Broncos, and this will be the lead. Right beside the posts. Big Xavier Willison plants it over. All right, that's 1 try apiece. I need them both to score another try each in the next 6 minutes. Don't think it's possible. It's really not plausible. Yes, ahoy there, Leanne. How nice of you to notice me last out of everybody. It's not like it's my channel or anything. I'm so salty. I'm so salty over that. It's fantastic. Try for the Broncos. The home crowd celebrates. And they're about to take the lead, 6 points to 4. DJ Shack says you'd need a brick wall to stop Xavier Willison from that close. Well, they thought they'd stopped him, but he's like 17 foot tall. They thought they'd done the job. Nikorima did well. Wrapped around his legs, brought him down, but he reaches out with those big giraffe legs. Well, he reached out with his arms, probably. Reece Walsh from right beside the post puts it through. And the Broncos lead 6 points to 4. Xavier Willison, eh? Look out for those crash balls all season long. Thing is, they've got to get close enough, don't they? That's the problem with that game plan, is you actually have to get close enough to be able to do that. So they can't rely on that. They can't become one-trick show ponies. Six points to 4, Broncos leading. 4.5 minutes to go till the break. Paddy Carrigan leading the hard-earned index, VP. Mitchell Vella Sports says, if you would have put an anytime try bet for this game, who would you bet? To be perfectly honest, not anybody who's scored so far. Ezra Mams hurt his ankle. Oh, no. What did he do? Slip on a banana skin? I mean, what? I didn't say that. Oh, there's going to be a hip drop penalty. This will be a hip drop penalty. If they're consistent, it's not a hip drop, but if there's consistency, it'll be called a hip drop. And this will be a penalty, Broncos. Justin Quaggy, ahoy there. Are Wasted Water Sports shirts on sale? I wouldn't say they're... well, hang on. Define on sale. Sale is in... there's about to be a penalty Broncos here, by the way. No, there's not. Wow. I'm surprised by that. It depends what you mean. They are for sale. Yes, you can buy them. On sale as in price drop? No, because I think the prices are pretty cheap anyway. Or so I've heard. I've been asking around. I'm like, are the prices all right comparatively? The Dolphins let the ball bounce and it falls down for the Broncos, but they're offside. There's offsides. And this will be a penalty to the Dolphins. Reece Walsh is down, trying to milk it in midfield. He's hurt his ribs, apparently. But yeah, I've been asking around. I'm like, oh, I'm very concerned that I'm overcharging for the shirts. But apparently I'm not. Apparently T-shirts are really goddamn expensive these days. Three and a half minutes to go till the break. And the Dolphins have the penalty to clear. Anthony Milford's on report. Anthony Milford's on report. Well, wouldn't that be a penalty to the... Okay, well, here's my question. How can you be placed on report, but your team doesn't get the penalty? Can I ask that? Your player gets put on report for an act, but the penalty still goes to your team. What the hell just happened, in all honesty? What just happened? The Dolphins lose it, and the Broncos come away with it. I really don't know what just happened. They are not captains challenging this. Oh, wow, they are. The Dolphins have decided to burn their captain's challenge right on the stroke of halftime. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? You're going to burn your challenge right on the stroke of halftime? Challenge unsuccessful, as you would expect. And it'll be Broncos ball. I can't believe they just burnt their challenge. DJ Shaq says, I don't think foul play can trump other penalties. But it was a foul play report. Like, what I'm saying is, Milford was placed on report. You don't get placed on report if it's not foul play, right? So why was it I know the penalty originally was against the Broncos, but you don't get placed on report unless it's foul play. So I just don't understand it, DJ Shaq. I don't understand what just happened. If he got put on report, it was obviously... I don't know. I give up trying to understand. I give up trying to understand the how this works, honestly, in rugby league. Carrigan to Willison. It's the Broncos with the ball anyway. Outside of all that, it is the Broncos with the ball. 2 minutes to go to the break. Madden, dummies, cuts back in field on his own. He's still going, Madden. Half a metre short now on tackle 5. Right-hand side they go. Walsh puts the grubber kick through. It falls back for Staggs. 6 more for the Broncos, I would dare say. And Staggs has it. 10 out from the line. Short side they go. Broncos. Ricky takes them on. Well defended from the Dolphins. Tackle 2. Carrigan bumps off 1, bumps off 2, and then now he's a 6 again. Another set restart. 10 out from the line. It'll be the Broncos seeing this into halftime, I would say, on the attack. 1 minute to go. Here they come to the left. Ezra Mam, flat pass, puts Jaden Hunt into a big gap. He loses the ball. Oh, what a goof. We might have just seen the goofiest of all goofs that have ever goofed in the history of goofing. How do you not score this try? Jaden Hunt, how do you not score this try? They have completely butchered this one. Oh, have you ever seen... Oh, the Broncos did an equally butchered try last week against the Storm, didn't they? Absolutely incredible. How do you screw that one up? No try. All he had to do was drop to the ground. Crazy. Nate from We Are Family. Ahoy there, mate. How you doing? Defenseless player without the ball was like a mob hit. I don't think it was that bad, honestly, Nate. In all honesty, I don't think it was really that bad. He took him without the ball. He's been put on report. I still don't understand why that didn't overturn the penalty, but hey, man, I don't know. I give up. Honestly, what I said before, I give up. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. 10 seconds left in the half. They're going for a 2-point drop goal. Asako's in the slot. He hits it cleanly, but it's way off to the right-hand side. He had a jolly good crack at it, though, Asako. It was a huge kick. But 6 points to 4 at halftime. The Broncos hold the lead. Oh, crazy half. It's been fantastic. Ouch, 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 baby. Fantastic first half. 6 points to 4. The Broncos steal the lead going into the break. Wasted Water Sports. Halftime here. Two points the difference. We have got another great game in the making. That is for certain. I'm going to have myself a very quick break. We'll be right back here. Wasted Water Sports halftime. Another 2-point ball game coming up. Broncos Dolphins 6 points to 4. The Broncos leading. We'll be right back after this on the Wasted Water Sports. All right. Wasted World of Sports, how are we doing? Half-time. 6 points to 4. Close game on our hands. Broncos, the home team, with the lead at the moment. Very, very close game, though. This one could go down to the wire. It's been great. It's been a fantastic Friday night footy. Really has been. Special shout out to our Wasted Water Sports All-Stars. Before I forget, James impaled on the goalpost there. Quentin Paul, Justo the Orchestrator, the Knee Crumbler, Sportsfield AU, Dustin Fisher, Richard J, Who's Your Caddy, J Joe, Mr. Ed's Dead, Gamer Mel, Casper Guri, Robert M, Dan Jam, Vonsi, Kelly, DJ Shack, and D Funk. Thank you very much, each and every one of you, for your support. The Waste of Water Sports All-Stars. Not expected, but very much appreciated. Jared Wallace, first try scorer. Who had that in their multis? Seriously. If you had Jared Wallace as first try scorer, well, not even in your multi, just a bet in general. Jared Wallace, first try scorer. I reckon it probably paid over $100. I mean, he was on the interchange bench. Nobody expected it to be 0-0. It surely was an $80 to $100 bet for first try scorer, Jared Wallace. Oh, you got your $3 back on the hammer. Did they give you a what's the word? A justice refund? Yeah, did you get a justice refund? That's cool. Was that Sportsbet? Sportsbet are pretty good like that. Yeah, justice refund. UFC says TAB doesn't do justice refunds. Of course they don't. Of course they don't. If somebody in your multi gets injured, they take an extra $3 off you. That's what the tab does. They don't really. I'm not allowed to say things like that. 6 points to 4 here, half-time. The Broncos with the slight advantage. But anyways, I'm glad that we've established that the t-shirts are of good value. That's great. I can bump up the price. I mean, what? Good value and good quality. And good times. How do we go in the second half, eh? I would say the Broncos roll on with it in the second half. Personally, I think the Broncos run away with it in the second half. What the hell's this? Oh, it's literally this. Okay. What is this? It's literally this. What else is on here?
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Right. Fair enough. Oh, it's Jack Black.
You're not hardcore.
Unless you live hardcore. Jack Black's School of Rock. What else is on here? All right, this has suddenly become fun. What else have we got on here? I've successfully distracted myself again. This is fantastic.
Good news, everyone.
Oh, Professor Farnsworth.
Cool.
Beavis and Butthead. Hell yeah.
Permits me to disagree.
Squiscar from Metalocalypse.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
That's The Simpsons.
Try to take over the world.
Pinky and the Brain. What else is on here? Sorry, I'm incredibly distracted now. You've lost me. You've lost me, chat room. I'm distracted with all the gadgets now.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'm having way too much fun here. I don't even know what that is. Okay, that's Beyonce samples that in some of her songs. Round of applause for the people at the back. All right, I'm over it. Halftime here, 6 points to 4. The Broncos with the lead. Junior Ludd says, should have been a try for Jaden Hunt. Well, yeah, it should have been if he could hold on to the ball, the great big galoot. Goofy McGee dropping the ball over the try line. Michelle, you saw a band called Dr. Colossus last night. Simpsons themed metal. What about what's the Oakley Dokley? That's the name of the Ned Flanders, not just Simpsons themed, Ned Flanders themed heavy metal band, isn't it? Are they still around? Oakley Dokley. I find that fascinating. Yeah, they're still around. Yeah, I find that so fascinating. A Ned Flanders themed heavy metal band. It's quite funny, really. Got to give them props for that. Yeah, Dr. Colossus. What's the group Homer joins? The Stonecutters. The Stonecutters was like the Freemasons parody. That big, the cult that they joined, yeah. Oh, they dress up like the Stonecutters. Oh, that's fantastic. There's been a few cult things in The Simpsons. Notice this says Ned Flanders ended up being a serial killer. What? There's been a few cult references in The Simpsons. There was the one where it was the UFO guy, the Scientology piss take. There was the Stonecutters. Yeah, there's been a couple. Here come the Dolphins out for the second half. John, Mark, Bake, Broncos. Flex, flex, flex. They have a shirt called Gillamore. Dolphins says we're going to come back. We're going to come back. Dolphins was in the changing rooms at halftime. Heard the team talk. Knows what's going on. They're going to come back. The Dolphins. There's probably a alternate timeline where Ned Flanders really did legitimately plan the death of his wife. Has anyone thought about that one? Notice this says time for the Dolphins to show if they are serious contenders. 100% quality call there. Notice this. Quality call. This is the time for the Dolphins to step up. If they're going to, this is their moment. Second half underway. Let's go. Broncos with the kickoff. And the Dolphins have first use of it. Ivan Storm, ahoy, mate. Still a tight one for the Waz and Saders. Tight one for the Waratahs and the Crusaders, huh? Oh, yep. 30 points to... 33 points to 30. Wow, that's a high-scoring contest, that one. Yes. High-scoring contest. Waratahs, Crusaders. Dolphins bring it up to halfway. Fifth and last. Trailing by 2. Who's that on the field? Anthony Milford puts it high. Taken on the full of the back. And here comes Corey Oates. Ray says Broncos 100. Broncos keeping it 100. Walsh in midfield. Puts the step on. Nobody falls for that. And a knock on. Reece Walsh with the knock on. He can't believe it. Blame the headgear, Reece. Blame the headgear. And that's a big mistake early. And here is a golden opportunity for the Dolphins. Get those fins up. Get them ready. Another error for Reece Walsh. The most errors in the entire competition last season. And he is well on track to back it up again in season 2024. Scrum down, Dolphins. Nikorima, infield pass. Stepping, weaving, trying to get through. Avarillo's wrapped up, though. On tackle 1. 25 out from the line here. The Dolphins. This is a red-hot chance. Can they make them pay? Through the hands they go. Katoa inside to Nikorima. Must surrender. Would have been guilty of giving away obstruction. They go out to the right. Chance here for the Dolphins. Numbers. Oh, it's a terrible pass from Avarillo. Out in front of Asako. And over the sideline it goes. And that's just atrocious. They were on there for all money, the Dolphins. Corey Oates had left his wing. They were unmarked. The pass, the tap on, just needed to hit the chest. It didn't. Will Matitskro, such a good game. It's been a lot of fun, hasn't it? It's been a fun night. Both games so far have been absolutely fantastic. It's just been a fun night in general, I say. Been having a really good time. Really good time. Jolly good show. But, and yeah, another quality finish in the making here, I would say. Oh, 6 again for the Broncos. Once again, late in the tackle count. No, that's all good, James. That's fine, mate. Absolutely no problem at all, my friend. Carrigan out the back. It goes to Madden. Madden dummies. He's wrapped up. Tackle 3. Broncos on the attack, though. Carrigan in midfield to Willison. You're going to look for Michelle in Sydney. I don't think she's going to be out and about somehow. I mean, apart from... well, she gave away what she was doing, I suppose. Cut out pass to Corey Oates. Corey Oates is unmarked in the corner. And the old legs, over they go. Corey Oates for the try. The Broncos extend their lead. Ezra Mann with the try assist. A little bit of... I won't say it. I've already said it too much tonight. Dolphin says, I'll be right back. I'm just going to the toilet. Fantastic to know, mate. Thanks for sharing that. Sliding into the corner, Corey Oates. $1.90. $1.90 anytime try scorer, Corey Oates. He's 2 tries away now from Darren Lockyer. Most tries for the Broncos. $10-4, the kick to come. The Broncos now well on top. Well on top in this contest. Give me $5. Ahoy there. How are you doing? Good morning. Oh, this kick from the sideline. Reece Walsh. It's hooking back. It hits the upright and bounces away. The Dolphins are still in it. 6 points the difference. Well, they still would have been in it if it was 8 points, but you know what I mean. Give me $5. Ahoy there. Roosters avatar. Roosters with the win this weekend. Good morning. So, give me $5. Must be from the UK somewhere, I'm gathering. Somewhere over there in the United Kingdom, perhaps, where it's morning. As the Dolphins get us restarted. Oh, America. Oh, well, it was close. I was close. Dolphins get us back underway. Did you go to the Las Vegas games? Give me $5. Did you go and check out your Roosters over in Las Vegas? DJ Shaq says we got a grandstand finish in the Super Rugby. 37-33, the Waratahs lead. Oh, you did? Very nice. How did you enjoy it? Ezra Mam fires another cutout pass. Cobbo bumps away from Asako. Asako comes back at him. And Cobbo fires the Hail Mary back in field. Dolphins will have the ball. 10-4. Had a great time. Been watching for 11 years. Oh, fantastic, mate. Now, are you an expat Aussie or just an American who's developed a love for the sport? Heather 8. Ahoy there. Come on, Dolphins. $10-4. It is Dolphins ball. Just an American that loves sport. Fantastic. You know what? There's another American that loves the sport. I don't know if he's still in the chat room. Mr. Ed's dead. If you're still there, Mr. Ed's dead. We've got another American here enjoying the rugby league. Oh, loose pass there across the face of the defense. 5th and last now. Dolphins 40 out from the Broncos line. It goes back to Anthony Milford to put the ball high. They let it bounce, the Broncos. This could go anywhere, but Jesse Arthurs comes up with it, and he's taken down a couple of meters out from his own try line. Dangerous to let the ball bounce. The Dolphins have come up with it somehow, and Bostock out on the left edge is taken down 10 meters out. The Dolphins, how did they come up with that ball? Tackle 2. They're in front of the posts. 5 out from the line. Marshall King to Wallace. Oh, they've knocked it on. They've lost the ball. Mr. Ed's dead. There he is. There's an American friend in the chat room, Mr. Ed's dead. Another American, a homegrown patriot supporting the rugby league. Well, in fairness, Mr. Ed's dead didn't... Well, he had a choice. I was going to say he didn't have a choice. He had a choice, but we sort of converted Mr. Ed's dead into a rugby league supporter. Mr. Ed's dead followed me over from my gaming channel, and he just sort of... He followed me over, not knowing anything about the sport, and we just, converted him into a fan. which is fantastic. I mean, I love that. I love that he followed me over to my new channel as Paddy Carrigan spills it in midfield. Oh, that's a huge mistake, Paddy Carrigan. You don't see that. You just don't expect to see that. Pat Carrigan spills the ball cold. That's a huge mistake. 30 minutes left in this game. LL Dumsday. Good night, mate. I hope you've had a good time. There's only 6 points the difference. The Dolphins on the attack. Give me $5, says, for living in Texas all of my life, I've never been to Austin. But yeah, I mean, it's funny how that happens, isn't it? Like places that you live close to. Through the hands now go the Dolphins out to the right-hand side. Milford, dummies, goes on his own. 5th and last. Dolphins, here's the chance. Philip O'Gay says, go Broncos. Nick Katoa puts the kick. Bostock taps it back and a spill forward. And now, here go the Broncos. Space. Reece Walsh is away. Nobody in front of him. And Reece Walsh is going to score untouched. And he does a stupid show pony dive like the big show pony goof that he is. And scores the try for the Broncos. 14 points to 4. He couldn't just put the ball down normally, could he? No, he couldn't do that. Just put the goddamn ball down normally, you stupid idiot. You great big moron. No, he couldn't just put it down normally, could he? He's got to flare it up for the cameras. Show Pony Jones. 14-4, kick to come. Like, honestly, no, put your tongue back in your mouth, you doofus. And just slide over the line like a normal human being. No, I've got a swan dive like a great big galoot. 14-4, kick to come. If you ever wanted the answer as to why people hate the Broncos, just look at that on replay. Just watch that on replay ad nauseum. And this little dickhead. That's why people hate the Broncos. Michelle says, Dan, we're so on the same page with Walsh. What I love, Michelle, is that this is your team, but you can still acknowledge there's a piece of shit. I mean, it's really hard to like, what's the word? Justify, I suppose. It's really hard to support that. I mean, I'm a Sharks supporter. I've had players in the Sharks over the years where I'm just like, I love my Sharkies, but come on, pull your head in. And Reece Walsh is the very definition of that. Broncos supporters must just have such a hard time having this on their team. Anyway, 14-4, conversion to come. Walsh puts it on target. I'm surprised he didn't do a swan dive in celebration of that conversion. Oh, J. Joe with the super chat. We're doing shots for super chats tonight. Raising money for Destiny Rescue, saving children all over the world from sexual slavery. Cheers, J. Joe. Very much appreciated, mate. A shot. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Teresa Maala. Ahoy there. She loves Nelly, says go the Broncos. Back underway. But no, we would clash way more than normal, Michelle, if you supported Reece Walsh's shenanigans. Let's just put it that way. We'd clash more than we already do if you gave him the benefit of the doubt for that bollocks. But no, I props the fact that you call him out on that. It's really unnecessary. It really is. But anyway, the Broncos 16 points to 4. All the momentum riding their way now. This is their game to lose. Fifth and last, and now an error at the back. The ball is towed through, and this will be a try for Selwyn Cobbo. Selwyn Cobbo scores, and the Broncos are rolling away with it now. Rolling on. Selwyn Cobbo scoops up the loose ball. And do you notice how Selwyn Cobbo just slid over the line and put the ball down? He didn't jump around like a great big doofus. Selwyn Cobbo, there was no showboating. He just planted the ball down. He slid over the try line. He didn't stick his tongue out. He didn't dive looking for a 10 out of 10 for the cameras. He just picked the ball up and slides over the try line. The way that it should be. Mr. Edsdead says, hashtag God's children are not for sale. Satan's children are not for sale either. Nobody's children are for sale. Cheers. Cobbo being careful after butchering 2 tries. That's probably fair, Nate. That's probably very fair. Michelle also says, can he dive on that gut? Oh, that's a bit harsh. What gut? The conversion successful, and it's the... What gut? What gut? Look at him. Okay. Please tell me what gut. So, my God. Now, I've always described myself as a little bit overweight, but if you're telling me Selwyn Cobbo's got a gut, then I am morbidly obese. I always thought that I was just slightly overweight, but I'm goddamn, like, in the heart attack danger zone of obesity. If you're telling me he's got a gut. Jesus Christ. Nate from We Are Family says, Reece in that mask is like damaged Cody Rhodes. Oh, I'll tell you what, here's how Reece Walsh can win me over. I'm obviously not a fan of Reece Walsh. That's no secret. I'll tell you what, though, here's how Reece Walsh could win me over. If he comes out next week, are the Broncos playing next week, or have they got the bye? Reece Walsh comes out next week in Stardust paint. Reece Walsh comes out with the Stardust face paint. I'll love him forever if he does that. Anyway, Peter Essex says Broncos going for 50 from PNG. Ahoy there, Peter. Oh, did I do a shot for J-Jo? I'm not sure that I did. J-Jo. Cheers, mate. Very nice. Dolphins have it back, 22 and a half to go, and this game has suddenly just completely blown out. It was 6-4 at halftime. Not even 20 minutes into this second half, and the Broncos have raced out 22 points to 4. Penalty here to the Dolphins. 40 out from their own line. They'll plug this into touch. Reece would suit the Stardust face. Oh, it'd be brilliant. And imagine if he even acknowledged it as well. He was like, last week was Broken Cody. This week, it's Stardust. And then the week after that, he comes out with the WWE title belt and was like, it was Broken Cody, and then it was Stardust, and now I'm finishing my story. Half the chat room has no idea what we're talking about now, by the way. We've now delved so far into WWE speak, people have no idea what we're on about. Dolphins spill the ball, and now Selwyn Cobbo picks it up and races away. Selwyn Cobbo is going to score under the post untouched. He gets a double, and the Broncos extend their lead even further. And you see how he didn't stick his tongue out. He dived over the line, put the ball down. Selwyn Cobbo is not interested in the highlight reel. He's not interested in being a show pony. He plants it down. He jumped on his gut that time. Oh, stop it, Michelle. Stop it. He doesn't have a gut. Look, it's flat as a surfboard. Flat as a goddamn surfboard there, Selwyn Cobbo. My God, I mean, you're making me incredibly self-conscious of myself here by telling me that he's got a gut. Try confirmed. Broncos lead 26-4. Kick to come from right in front. There's 20 minutes left, and this game is now really threatening to blow out. Sione Fa'ave says, what is going on with the Dolphins? They've fallen apart here in the second half. We had a feeling that might happen. We had a feeling, we were talking about it at halftime, that it could just open up in the second half. From right in front, Reece Walsh puts it over, and it is 28 points to 4. Suddenly, the Broncos... It was 6 points to 4 at halftime. And the second half has just opened up like a $2 tie hooker. 28 points to 4, the Broncos racing away. Nate from We Are Family says Oates needs to move to the forwards or reserve grade permanently. He's going all right tonight. Old mate Oates. Short kickoff here from the Dolphins, and Bostock comes down with it. Looking to get themselves back in the game. Julie Jays says, this is our home. Let's go Broncos. The Battle of Brisbane going in favor of the Broncos at the moment. Rafael Muta. Oh, the great Muta. Oh, they've dropped the ball, the Dolphins. Oh, it's going from bad to worse. Bad to worse. Give me $5, says have to head out to work. Hopefully catch you on other games. Gave you a sub. Thank you very much. Give me $5. Very much appreciate it, mate. And yes, absolutely. I'll be covering as many games as possible here on the Wasted Water Sports. Scrum down, Broncos ball. 18.5 left. All right, what did I miss? Dolphins have it. 5 meters out from their own try line. Nate from We Are Family says the black Redcliffe jersey looks so much better. This one is slightly better than that white abortion. Yeah, I was a fan of the predominantly black Dolphins jersey, I must admit. Reminiscent of my Crusaders, my beloved Crusaders in the Super Rugby. I feel like they might have lost, judging by some of the goings on in the chat room. I feel like my Crusaders might have gone down tonight at the hands of the the Waratahs. Yeah, full time, 43-40. It seems like defense went on vacation in that game. 43 points to 40. Game of the year, says DJ Shack. UFC says, I feel like if it is the client, there should be a discount. What are we talking about? What's going on? Who's getting a discount? Fifth and last here, Broncos. 30 out from the line. Madden puts it high. Good kick chase in midfield. Walsh is up. Knocked back by the Broncos. Knocked on by the Dolphins. Yeah, knocked on by the Dolphins. This will be Broncos ball. 16 minutes to go. And the Broncos will have a full set. Reece Walsh is not trying to catch that ball for starters, so that should be a penalty. J-Joe says that a tie hooker is 5, not 2, if there is tongue to ass. Oh, fair enough. I can't dispute that. Scrum down, Broncos. Tapped on by Walsh over the sideline. And there's another mistake from Reece Walsh. Rocks and diamonds, rocks and diamonds. Rocks and diamonds. Nate from We Are Family says, I've been to Thailand. Never heard the phrase massage more in my life. The Dolphins have 15 minutes to try and turn this around, trailing by 24. 4 converted tries in 14 minutes, 40 seconds. I dare say time is up. Some consolation tries is probably all they can hope for, but that's big defense from Hetherington in midfield. Michelle says, next time I'm on stream, remind me to tell you my story in Vietnam of a massage, not sexual. Ah, but you all will laugh. I'm glad you clarified that, by the way. James, 2 legs, multi, got up. Nice. Nate says, Nate from We Are Family, what do you think of Raw after Mania? WWE hasn't let me down that much in a decade. The Raw after Mania. I actually made a post in the Wasted Water Sports Discord server. Wasted Water Sports Discord server. Feel free to join. It's free to join, of course, and we talk all things Wasted Water Sports over there. Oh, big shape to the left here for the Broncos. Cobbo gets the pass away for Coates. Steps back in field. They're on for another one here, the Broncos. Fifth and last, Madden grubbers into the end goal. It sits up, and it's taken by Katoa. Katoa does extremely well to get back into the field of play. Yeah, the Raw after WrestleMania was atrocious. I made a post in the Discord about how I remember when the Raw after WrestleMania was full of surprise returns, full of big moments. There was literally nothing. Nothing. Rafael Muta, it's good to see who's own Suncorp Stadium. Broncos or Dolphin. Go Bronx. I'm from PNG. Live in Dolby. Nice. 6 again here for the Dolphins. On halfway. 12.5 minutes to try and get some consolation points here. Dolby PNG is obviously not Dolby, but we know. DJ Shack says, Dan, I was watching the Super Rugby for most of the second half. What went wrong for the Dolphins? Fell apart. Fell to pieces. Just completely fell to pieces, DJ Shack. Katoa, cutout pass, and there, that sort of thing. The cutout pass hits the turf. Cutout pass hits the turf. Knocked on. No Hammer running it from the back, says Nate. That's probably fair. Hammer off with a hammy. That's probably a pretty fair call. Scrum down here. Oh, the Dolphins get the feed. How did that happen? Here they go left. Nicarima, steps 1, steps 2, steps 3. The crash ball in midfield. Well wrapped up, though, from the Broncos defense. Ewan Aiken taken down. Oh, it's not Ewan Aiken. It's Lachlan Hubner. 11 minutes left. Katoa out the back. Oh, spilt ball. It's out the... Yeah, it's called a knock on. The Dolphins, self-destruction mode, well and truly engaged here from the Dolphins. Dropping the ball. Jeez, I think that was harsh, in all honesty. We saw a try from a similar drop ball the other week. Now that's gone backwards. I'm sorry. That was a try the other week, Manly against the Panthers. That has clearly gone backwards. It's been called a knock on. Anyway. Viking Axe, ahoy, mate. 1 out of 2 on your tips. Yeah, well, I'm 100% at the moment. %, this weekend at the moment. Hey, did everyone see the Fletch and Hindy interview, the G-Up, about Corey Oates? They were interviewing Corey Oates, Fletch and Hindy. Oates, Ezra Mam, and Pat Carrigan and Walters. And they were giving him an absolute ribbon about being in Queensland Cup. Oh, it was fabulous. Here is Reece Walsh. Here's Carrigan now in midfield. Gets the arms free. Offloads. Back to Walters. Cobbo out on the left. Bumps away from one. He's wrapped up in midfield. Cobbo, 5th and last. Michelle's still traumatized from Hindy's ass the other week. ZZ, ahoy there. Dolphins drunk. That could explain a lot. James says, all I'm saying is give Oates a fair go. He's been a great one-club player for the Broncos. Oh, absolutely. And he can still go. He can still go. He absolutely should... Very justified to still be in the squad. He should be in the squad anyway. I know he's only in there because of injury, but he should be in there anyway. Hands down. Nicarima keeps the ball alive to Milford. Milford fires it out. Bromwich out on the wing for some reason. 5th and last, Dolphins. Oh, no, you're not having a go at me. I'm saying I agree with you. Once again, James, I completely agree with you. I know you're not having a go at me. I'm doubling down on what you're throwing out there. Oates, 100%. Should be in the squad. 7 minutes 52 to go. Broncos leading 28 points to 4. Bostock picked up an injury there. Big time. Janice Wilson, ahoy. Way to go, Broncos from Cape York Peninsula. Giddy up. DJ Shack says, are we going to have a post-match? That depends. I will stay if the chat room is active enough to keep me here. James says, there's a topic for Sunday. One club players to play the game. That is a fantastic topic. Actually, let me screenshot that so that we don't forget, because that is a great one. One club players is actually a fabulous topic. Dolphins now, 6 minutes 40 to go. Can they bag some consolation points? The post streams are fantastic counseling sessions for UFC every single time. Milford puts the step on, takes on Reece Walsh, bumps him off. Carrigan comes around in support. Tackle 3 for the Dolphins, 5 out. Marshall King to Katoa. They go right. Avarillo inside, and it almost opens up for Asako. Tackle 4 the Dolphins. Nichols in midfield. Pops it out the back to Milford. Keeps it alive to Katoa. Katoa steps back in towards the post. There's Hubner. Taken on the 5th and last. Katoa to Nikarima, and Bostock leaps into the air, and Bostock has surely scored the try. The Dolphins get their consolation. Try in the corner for Jack Bostock. The Dolphins finally. Angie Luranagi, good night, watching from Papua New Guinea. She loves Nelly. No, no. She loves Nelly did not want a consolation try here for the Dolphins. Fantastic effort from Bostock there, by the way. Oh, did he ground it? Did he ground it? Did he plant it down? Just confirm it. Just give it to him anyway. I think he got it down. Yes, he got that down. That's a try. Give it to him anyway, I say. Jermaine Asako from the sideline. 28 points to 8. Let's make it 28-10. It's hooking back. It's hooking back. It is absolutely perfect. 28 points to 10. 4 minutes to go. It has been all Bronco, though. Hashtag fins up. Hashtag forget about it. 28-10 Broncos. Dominant display. Adam Reynolds. Adam who? Four minutes left. Ah. DJ Shack says they've been thoroughly outplayed, but the kick bounces just inside the 10 ball line. That was dangerously close to out on the full. DJ Shack says they've been thoroughly outplayed, but that at least makes the scoreline a bit more respectable. It was a great first half, though. The first half was fabulous. Oh, God, excuse me. The first half was fabulous. Wasn't it? I mean, it really was. The first half, I thought, we are in for a great game here. Flegler was a big out. Yeah. James hits the nail on the head there. Flegler is a big absence for the for the Dolphins. Big absence. Imagine Flegler and Wallace in the match, just bulldozing a pain in the arseless Broncos. Would have been different. Herbie the love bug as well. Cut out pass now. Asako into space. Steps back in field. Steps out. Makes a complete fool out of the Broncos defense. Jermaine Asako scores 28 points to 14. Kick to come. Another consolation for the Dolphins. Jermaine Asako. Tristan Saylor got made look a fool of there. And where was this? The Dolphins have just left it way too late. Two minutes 50 to go, and now they've just broken the Broncos apart. If they score from the kickoff, if this is a very important conversion. If Asako can put this over and they score from the kickoff, miracles can happen. Well, he's hooked it. He's hooked it way left. So never mind. It was a nice story, though. It was a nice story to think about. If that conversion went over 28-16 and they scored from the kickoff somehow, but no, he hooks it terribly. So never mind. And understandably, Kevy Walters looks very unhappy up in the coach's box. Jasper Tenney says it's okay. Go mighty Broncos. Understandably, Kevy Walters looks upset there in the coach's box. It was a good night for the Broncos up until the end. They've let it slip. 2 minutes to go, 28-14. If they let another one in, he'll be furious, DJ Shaq. Yeah, catch you later, Gamer Mel. Catch you later. He'll be furious. Absolutely, I'd be furious if I were the coach. You don't drop off. You don't let those... The good teams don't do that. Through the hands now, the Dolphins. Some momentum. Bostock gets on the outside almost. He's brought into touch. Good tackle in the end there. Staggs and Arthurs teaming up. A minute and a half left. 28-14. Solid performance here from the Show Ponies. George Kenda says, never mind, Dolphins. One minute left in this game. It was a slow start for the Broncos. Dolphins with the first try, but then all Broncos. Inside the last minute, here's Tristan Saylor. Steps away from the defense. He's wrapped up now. 20 meters out, Broncos. 40 seconds left. Can they get another try? That'd make Kevy happy, I dare say. Kevy would be much happier if they were the last team to score. Walsh now passes to nobody. Well scooped up from Selwyn Cobbo. It was forward, though. And Walsh has got cramps again. DJ Shaq says, as if things couldn't get any worse for the Dolphins, on the injury front, Nikorima has done his calf. 3 seconds left in this game. That'll be time up. I don't think we do any more play. Time up. siren sounds. 28 points to 14. The Broncos get the job done at Fortress Suncorp. "72 games left this year at Suncorp for the Broncos. Ah, the good old White Lord of Sports. I love it. The White Lord of Sports. All right, Wasted World of Sports. We've had a great doubleheader of games tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I'm pretty keen for a feed and a relax and a little bit of a lie down. I thought we were going to do a post stream, but we can post stream tomorrow. There's always a next time, right? Always a next time. Broncos too good. Melbourne stole it at the end earlier. Okay, Super Rugby. DJ Shaq, what have you got? What have you got? I'll do a couple of questions and then show myself the virtual door. Let's chat Super Rugby. Because we don't often get to chat Super Rugby. A very NRL dominant content channel. Why has Reece Walsh got his headgear down his ass? By the way. That's weird. DJ Shaq says, I've got 2 grandstand finishes, Moana Pacifica and the Waratahs getting the W against the Reds and the Crusaders, respectively. Dan Jam says, replay of the last 2 Champions Cup finals tomorrow as Leinster, is that correct? Leinster face La Rochelle. La Rochelle sounds like a bloody restaurant. I feel like I've ordered from La Rochelle. They do good carbonara. Leinster. Okay, Leinster. Leinster. Leinster versus La Rochelle. An incident involving Tate McDermott and Moana flanker Iri Papuni. The latter leading with a stiff arm to McDermott's throat before McDermott retaliated with a swinging arm. All in the same play, so nothing happened to the Moana Pacifica player, obviously. And we thought the Reds had stolen it. There's cheerleaders. I didn't think they were allowed cheerleaders anymore. We're going to have Wasted World of Sports cheerleaders. Bollocks to woke society. We are having Wasted World of Sports cheerleaders. I don't even care. I can make this happen. John Mark Bayek says, that's it, Broncos. 100. Geez, the stadium cleared out quickly. McDermott was charged with striking as opposed to a dangerous tackle. Yeah, I just can't picture Tate McDermott striking. It's hilarious. Dan Sham says, Michelle and her ping pong balls. Nothing worse than post-game traffic, says UFC. That's why I always used to stick around. I didn't understand the rush. Stay and order another drink. Stay and order another $15 mid-strength beer. Why not? Mind you, not that I would ever go home after a game. The party would carry on up at Caxton Street. Everyone's familiar with Caxton Street stories. There you go. Wilma Titsgrow says they had to get to the Caxton Hotel before they max out. He knows what's what. Plenty of other options. That's the thing. People flood to the Caxton. Plenty of other options. Better options as well. Honestly, there's better pubs in that vicinity. The Caxton just happens to be the most well-known one in rugby league circles. But, yeah, there's much better pub options up and down that. Exactly. You could go to the Valley. Just bugger off to the Valley. Short cab ride, short Uber ride. No, the Caxton is actually a shithole. In all honesty, it's so bad. It's just, I don't know. It's the easiest one to get to. It's the closest one, is what it is. That's basically what it comes down to. It's like you've had a night out at the game. It is the closest and easiest one. I also think that they probably have some sort of deal with Lang Park, Suncorp Stadium. It's the closest. Like, it's the first one that when you leave the stadium and walk up Caxton Street, the Caxton is the first place that you hit. So I understand that. It's the first one. It's not necessarily the best. Why is the casino so small? Well, we're getting a second casino. DJ Shack says he's falling down. Papuni and McDermott got him right in the chin. Yeah, with a closed fist. Okay, so yeah, it was more sort of circumstantial, but in modern day interpretation. Fair enough. We are getting a second casino here in Brisbane, James. For some reason. I mean, it's literally not even a block down. It's on the same street. It's on the same strip of road. Yeah. I don't understand why we're getting a second casino. Brisbane doesn't need a second casino. Expansion on the first one, I understand. Put it a few stories higher, understandable. But a second casino? Weird. I don't understand. All right, Waste to Water Sports, thank you so much. I am... Friday nights are hard, man. Friday nights are so difficult. I've been working all day. I was up at 6 a.m. Started work 6 a.m. Doubleheader. I'm ruined. So many shots. I love shots, though. Shots are great. You can't say no to shots. But it's been a long night. Catch you guys tomorrow, yeah? We'll be back tomorrow. Wasted World of Sports. Appreciate each and every one of you. I do have to head off. Thank you so much for the support. As always, not expected, but very much appreciated. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Until then, cheers.